Nestled deep in the heart of Texas, steeped in history, home to the Alamo and the world-famous Riverwalk. Beautiful San Antonio is proudly known as Military City. It provides a festive atmosphere to host the Warrior Games. Brad Jay here, Carl Repke, 9-time Olympic announcer, and here we go. It's day 6.
A busy day 6.
It is. It's a very busy day 6. What do we got going on today?
And this is going to be crushing it with indoor rowing. We've got 28 stations. 5 of our armed forces services.
What does that mean, Carl? 28 stations. Let's break that down. Sorry.
It's indoor rowing.
Okay. No water involved.
No water, no Speedos. Just indoor rowing.
Thank goodness. I don't need a visual on that.
But you've got 2 rows of 14 of these.
Okay. But what's the format?
Indoor rowing. What they do is they look at the format here. So the service teams are allotted 14 athletes per event is across the gender and classifications. And now it's one of the things that we'll get into classifications. Athletes must compete in just one or both individual indoor rowing races.
So it is basically a race within a race because you have multiple classifications going at the same time.
Absolutely.
So who gets the win, there's going to be multiple winners in there, first, second, and third.
Yeah, and we'll do our best to try to sort that out. It's not unlike...
Is that good enough?
Yeah, I do believe so. It's like yesterday's track and field event. We had so many different classifications. The finishing places will be determined by distance rowed.
Okay, I
okay. So
that.
We'll talk, and we'll have an opportunity to monitor the performance. And once they sit in these stationed rowing machines, many of them are strapped in. And in addition to that, the flywheel. This is going to be our starting event here.
Well, we're going to get underway right now. We are off to the races,
time.
Literally off to the races. Here we go. Bunch of different classifications in here. The fastest so far is going to be Corona. He's doing that in lane 6. And you look at Delgado. He's doing quite well too. Look at this race. I mean, you gotta send it all the way through. This is a 4-minute race, multiple classifications. How do you pace yourself here?
That's the thing, is you got to build up the momentum. You've got to create enough pressure to get that flywheel to accelerate. And once you get that acceleration, you're using your abdominal muscles. Some of these competitors are physically adhered to it as they pull with one hand or both hands.
We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different classifications in this race. The race within the race. The fastest so far is going to be Corona in that lane 6. That is Jose Corona for the Army. And the fastest in our blue category, Delgado, in that number 9 spot. That's Benjamin Delgado for the Navy. He's in that number 6 classification. Corona in the 3.0 classification. And in lane 14, that is going to be Klein. That's Arian Klein for the Marine Corps. The 4.0 classification, only one there.
So as you're saying, they go for 4 minutes, and either there is no checkered flag, right? There's no finish line. They're just going for 4 minutes.
You don't even have to wear earplugs.
And each of these competitors behind them have a coach or supporter.
The coxswain.
The coxswain.
The coxswain is the motivator that sits behind them and tells them what they need to do. Right now.
And by the way, that phrase is not just for this event. You know, if you're doing
it's a boat phrase,
in crew.
Yeah,
right,
crew.
Exactly. To keep the team in unison.
I know a little bit about that. I actually did kayak slalom at the kayak cross at the Olympics in Paris. Television, so that's a different thing. You got 4, and you're actually in water on that one.
Right. What a great event that was.
It sure was.
And the fact that they make the man-made river for competition like that. So we've got 4 different camera angles that we're going to have an opportunity to take advantage of for our live feed here, for live streaming. And you can hear in the background far more excitement. Of course, we were indoors yesterday for the track and field events, but you could hear in the background. And they're supporting, whether it's the Army, Navy, or SOCOM. This is a great event, and this is going to be a busy morning.
See, that's a good shot right there. You can see the coxswain behind Navy right there, really telling him what he needs to do, how he needs to get back into it, get that rhythm going. You got 1 minute left in the 4-minute race.
Once we have this, the first heat group done, we'll break it down and give you classification finishes. It's still...
they're stepping up now.
Delgado is still your overall leader. He's in the position number 9.
Yeah, Benjamin Delgado representing the Navy. There's 2.
This is great.
There's 2 in that classification.
Now, they're going to, they either pass out or the time runs out. I mean, this is an exciting event.
Oh, just look at that. I think I would have a problem with someone chiming in behind me. I'm doing the best I can, man. I am trying
Back off,
here.
and you don't look
Stop
up your left.
yelling at me.
Are you yelling at me or the other guy?
Here we go. 10 seconds left in this race.
Oh, you can look at the expression on some of our competitors.
4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time.
Wow. Wow.
That is what I'm talking about, Willis. That was a solid race, start to finish right there.
I'm looking at my watch, going 7:35 this morning. We got this excitement.
Kevin Clopel taking it for his category, the #1 spot. Ruiz for the Army, that #1 spot there too as well. And then you look at Delgado, who we talked about. Benjamin Delgado, the 6th classification. He takes the top spot there. Then you got Monroe in the top spot, Vanessa Monroe, and in the 2.0 classification. And then you have Arian Klein, in that #1 spot here in the 4.0 classification. There's a look at it right there. You see the different colors to the left hand of the screen. That designates the different classifications and shows you your top place in all of them, because it's a race within a race. And you got
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
In that heat alone.
Yeah, 6 gold medals to be given out in that heat alone. Whew.
So we're
okay,
standing
Carl?
by. I am.
Take a deep breath, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a great morning. So now, Brad, they're going to utilize the other 14 machines. So as these teams and these competitors exit the first machines, they use the backside of the machine, so another 14 machines. So they're kind of staged to keep the cadence of this event running smoothly. Race number 2.
You want to keep the party going, is what you're saying, right?
Exactly. So for heat number 2, it appears we have 3 different classifications.
Yeah, that's going to be easy. You get the easy race to call.
Well, I looked at the start sheet and I made some adjustments.
Brad, you do this, I'll do this.
And then if it's necessary, Brad, you can do the next one or the next one.
Okay, thank you.
And that allows me to pick and choose what I want.
There it is. There's Carl for you right there. 9-time Olympic announcer. I would say that about, I'm a 9-time Olympic announcer as well. So we got 18 Olympics.
18 Olympic Games.
So they didn't just pull us off the street and say, hey.
No, but here's the question for the day is how many flower or gold medal ceremonies do you think you've crushed it over the years of your career?
You know what? I would say medal ceremony, I would have to say that's in the triple digits for me. I'd say probably close to 1,000, maybe quadruple digits.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
I think
your bronze medalist in Olympic.
I think 1 year at Warrior Games, I did, 75 medal ceremonies in 1 year. And I think that was the first time I went to Colorado Springs.
That's a beautiful venue.
Sure is. There's Nicole Favuza, Air Force.
So several of the competitors were doing multiple events yesterday. The heat index yesterday was the low hundreds.
Wow, it was a warm one.
Yeah, they sucked down some water, some hydration product there for sure.
Third member of our team, Dina Dixon, was wasting away to nothing out there in that heat. But she is such a trooper. She's been dealing with a bum leg out here.
But I did notice she had the pro tape on there. She must have gone right to the top to get that kind of service.
We'll be hearing from Tina
several times, I hope.
Yeah. She'll hobble over and find herself a position out there. We joke, we kid, we have a good time here.
And I think it's important for us to have a good time. It only radiates because our listeners are having a good time. But
thank you.
In addition to that,
the
supporters, whether it's the teams, Army, Navy, and so forth, as you heard it in heat number 1.
Yeah. Well, you always want to be.
They're screaming and yelling.
You always want to be a good athletic supporter, that's for sure.
Yeah. Or a great Coctosis.
Did I say that correctly? We'll edit that out in post-program here. Welcome, everybody's joining us online. Warrior Games 2026. You can follow all the action and check the schedule out. You can do that because you can just go to DODWarriorGames.com for that. Get the latest info. Today, wheelchair rugby gets underway at 4:30. So wheelchair rugby, 4:30 today. It'll be the final day of that, and then tomorrow will be sitting volleyball.
Wheelchair rugby.
We're shooting some guns tomorrow, aren't we?
Yeah, that's a big one. For us, it's a big one.
Precision Air tomorrow is 7:30 in the morning.
Rifle pistol.
But that's going to 5, so you got the whole day. Just sit back, relax, and let us take you through it tomorrow.
You can just listen to us in the background as you spot your house, apartment.
We'll be the backdrop of your life.
Yeah.
That's what we'll do.
Just put it at level 3, walk away.
So 3 classifications in this one coming up, right?
Yeah, I told you I got the easy one.
Yeah. 6.0 class, the 5.0 class as well.
Oh, easy listening this morning. How about that music?
The DJ Panhandle Slim. DJ Panhandle Slim handling the stacks of wax, the wheels of steel, the ones and twos.
33 or 45.
Pretty sure it's just a computer nowadays that he's working with.
I did an event a number of years ago where DJ was adamant about vinyl. And he brought cases of vinyl in.
He did?
Yeah. Yeah, the egress out there took a little bit of time for him.
So before they race, you have to be completely still and not be moving at all.
Yeah. Well, no. You can move. The flywheel has to.
Yeah. So if you have to, scratch an itch or something,
yeah, that's
you're okay.
No, you can't. And you can't. And the idea behind that, the reason behind that is
Tell
if
me
the
why.
flywheel is already spinning, it's giving you an unfair advantage because if you're starting it from a dead stop, you don't want to go full blast at first. You've got to go about 70-75% and start to get the flywheel moving. Then you can accelerate.
And we are back to racing action. Race number 2. What's going on, Carl?
Well, it's the Warrior Games race number 2 of indoor rowing. This is, once again, a 4-minute competition. In this particular field, you're looking at 3 different classes. Up front right now, Mars from the Marines. And we're working away. As you can see, it's a 4-minute competition as they're cheering on and following on our video boards. The coxswain behind is giving them the encouragement to let them know the time lapse.
Do you think the coxswain's back there going, "Come on, soldier, you know what to do. What are you doing?"
Yeah, and 3.5 minutes to go.
Oh, you're getting tired, soldier.
Don't make me get in there. Don't make me take over.
Yeah, don't make me take over that.
But right up front, though, is Parrish. He's in position, or chair number 27. So you've got the crowd behind them looking at our competitors. Also, we've got the big video board that's in our viewers' left. So everyone's a part of it, and they understand the countdown process and so forth. This is race number 2. Still up front in the position number 27, Parrish.
And then you got Chelsea Scott for the Army leading her group, her classification in the 6.0 class. She's in the number 1 spot right now.
And not that far away. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Nicole Pavuza, you can see, is trying to come up on there too as well.
So if you're looking at the time spot there, Brad, they've already approached over 500 meters, working in their way with just over 2 minutes remaining.
So how are you feeling about this point, Carl? You're getting down to that midway point. You're halfway there. What's the stamina like right now?
Stamina is starting to burn a little bit. The abdominal muscles, and even some of these competitors without the ability to tighten up those abdominal muscles, some of them have been, shoulders have been adhered to their chest, and they're rowing with one arm in this indoor rowing competition. But still up front is Blake. He's in position number 22, just under 2 minutes remaining.
So Blake is doing that in that category. That's Eric Blake for the Army 5.0 classification in the lead. And you got Pavuza has now taken over the lead in the women's 6.0 class. Nicole Pavuza for the Air Force in the lead.
Speaking of Nicole Pavuza from the Air Force, yesterday she had an unbelievable day. Many podium finishes. Blake still up front is your overall leader. He's just crossed the 750-meter mark. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining for this race number 2.
So since you got 2 races within a race, Pavuza in the lead in her classification, and you got Blake in the lead in that classification as well. So 2 leaders right now, 2 different classes, getting it on.
So you've got the front runners, Pavuza, in that women lightweight class. Okay, the women lightweight class, and they're all within 100 meters. So if you think about it, Brad, after 3 minutes of rowing, they're all within 100 meters of each other. 48 seconds, 47 seconds remaining. This is race number 2, Warrior Games indoor rowing.
Oh, look at the laboring there. That is Blake just from the Army on machine 22.
Oh, the burn.
Is he laughing or is he just laboring?
So we're going to have a leader change here. It looks like we might have a leader change here. They've already pushed over nearly 1,000 meters for this first class women lightweight. Favusa's been leading it all along, but coming up alongside Rodriguez.
But I think it's going to be a little too late. Here's the final 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time.
Whoa.
All right, everyone, give it up.
How about that? How about race number 2? Wait for our timing and scoring to give us an update here and we'll let you know in each of our individual classes. Favusa with 998 meters completed. Again, that is in the women lightweight class. Rodriguez is right behind at 962. Scott sitting there at 948. Vicario with a 936. So those are the first in the women lightweight class. The next in the men's class. We're standing by for our results. It looks like for our men, it's going to be Blake at 1,200 meters in that 4 minutes. So this is the format. Once again, it's a 4-minute countdown, and then they row for meters covered. And then the coxswain in the back is that he or she is there to motivate, to let the competitor know how much time is left in that 4-minute block.
Well, Favusa continuing what she's been all about.
Hardware.
Yeah, it's all about taking the hardware. She'll take another gold medal for Favusa out here. And also congratulations to Blake as well.
What do you think the quantitative number, the amount of medals will be presented for our warrior competitors?
That is a great question. And you know what? That question deserves a great answer. So I'm going to get to the bottom of that, and I'm going to find out.
All right, I'll see you next week.
Okay, thank you for that.
And one of our good friends, John Magrino, will be doing a bit of presenting today. Look at that. You know you've given it your all when your team is there to support you.
Literally.
As you walk it off.
Literally. I think the athletes are, the athletes, the competitors, I think are really enjoying the fact to be indoors today, because yesterday was a marathon for the track and field, and it was hot. And you're back at it again. Day 6, man. How do you pace yourself over 8 days of amazing competition here at the 2026 Warrior Games?
Yeah, they're trying to be the ultimate warrior, which is when you're competing in every event that you can.
The ultimate warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet your ultimate warrior.
And yeah, that's, the person who collects the most hardware. And if you collect the most hardware, and maybe it's a lot of gold in your collection, you have a good chance. So
isn't it our day today to visit the Alamo?
Today would be a great day. We've talked a lot about the Alamo. If you've not joined the webcast yet and it's the first time, we are in the shadows of the Alamo, the historic Alamo, where in the museum they hold on to Pee Wee Herman's bike.
And who's our rock star friend that's giving over $40 million?
All right, everyone,
historic.
This is your 2-minute warning.
Phil Collins has donated over $40 million worth of artifacts to the Alamo Museum. Here, as we get ready for race number 3, we're going to have 2 representing SOCOM, a couple representing the Army, 1 from the Air Force, and 2 from the Marine Corps on this one. And then you see we have 2 races within the race here. The classifications, the men's 6.0 and the men lightweight 6.0.
That's an easy one. Just 2 classifications.
I planned it that way myself.
Melvin, let's keep an eye on him. He brought home some hardware yesterday. Congratulations to that.
Yeah, Jacob Melvin from the Army.
Yeah, we're on this side.
Also Adam Fouts from the Marine Corps. You can hear the coxswains and you can hear the crowd. You talk about the coxswains, those are the guys
supporters.
Yeah, the supporter. And so now it's becoming real. You're going to go preparing to race right now as all of our competitors are fired up for race number 3. 6.0 and men lightweight 6.0. 2 classifications. So you're going to hear me announce 2 different winners here. A lot of Cody Edgerton fans out there. Okay, here we go. Race number 3. We are off. Let's go.
Wow. Look at our point of view shot. So right in front of us, we can look down the line, Brad, and look at the acceleration. Look at the flywheels.
And starting things off, that's in the number 1, lane number 1, Jason Osberg for the Air Force. But he's not far ahead because you got Clement behind him. Yeah, Brandon Clement, Air Force, in that second spot. In the lightweight category, that's going to be lane 14, Cody Edgerton doing it for the Army. So Edgerton pulling ahead on the lightweight category. On the 6.0 classification, that's going to be Jason Osberg, but not by much because you got Malvin, who you were talking about, Jacob Malvin.
Yeah, he's had a great day yesterday. He's starting to accelerate, starting to close that gap a little bit. Time-wise, we're looking at just under 3 minutes now, just under 3 minutes, 3:06, 3:05.
Close the gap. He's taking the lead. That's what he's just done. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Malvin.
Oh, sitting in that number 7 spot. Currently in first. He's just now gone past 350 meters in a minute and a half.
Jason Osberg was leading the pack. He's fallen back into second. And in lane 7, Jacob Malvin for the Army taking a huge lead. And in lane 14, Cody Edgerton, he's had the lead the whole time. But watch out, Adam Fouts in the number 12 lane. He's trying to make a run at it.
You can see Fouts now. You can see Fouts now approaching the 500-meter mark. Your overall leader, Edgerton, is sitting at 515 meters. Right there is 500 meters for Fouts. He's closing that gap, but Malvin still starting to stretch it up. But look up top, it's Osberg. Osberg is moving into, he's done a beautiful job. Jason Osberg from Air Force is now closing, getting closer and closer to Malvin. Malvin crosses that 600-meter mark, and now Osberg crosses that 600-meter mark. This is a good one. This is a great hit.
Brandon Clement from the Air Force in lane 10. He's trying to make a go at it. You got to give it up for Osberg, but he was leading the first part of this race, and Malvin said, not so fast. I'm going to take the lead, and Malvin has been holding that lead right now. As far as the number 12 boat now, Fouts has done it. Adam Fouts has taken over the lead over Cody Edgerton in the men's lightweight 6.0 category. This is a heck of a race.
But Malvin is still your overall leader. Malvin is still your all leader. That's Jacob Malvin representing Team Army. He's in the men's 6.0 classification.
Brandon Clement in the number 3 spot. Jason Malvin in the number 1 spot. Jason Osberg in the number 2 spot. Osberg still hanging on.
Oh, we are just over a minute to go. Brad J, just over a minute to go. But if you're watching in our monitors here, you got Rodriguez is struggling just a bit. He's the final one in this classification. But Faust is still up front.
Adam Fouts, lane 12 for the Marine Corps. He's got a solid lead, and he's extending it over Cody Edgerton in the number 14 lane. Oh, look at the battle between number 1 and 7 right now. Osberg battling Malvin. Malvin holding on to that lead, but look at Osberg. Osberg trying to get back into it. I think Osberg, look at this. This is between Malvin and Osberg right now. The number 12 boat in the lightweight category. Fouts has got that. We're down to the 22nd mark. He's holding on. Jacob Malvin holding on. Jason Osberg, Air Force, doing everything he can. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it. Can he get back to the number 1 spot? But Malvin, Jacob Malvin saying, no dice, I'm holding it right now. It's neck and neck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Clement.
1 second. It is done. Stop racing.
Wow. The next flight beat coming up
Osberg
next at
comes back
8:02
and
a.m.
just edges Malvin at the end. What a race. Fouts takes down Edgerton. Edgerton goes second. Rodriguez third. Man, that is some racing action, Carl.
And it's not even 8 o'clock in the morning here at the Warrior Games.
It's better than a cup of coffee.
That was good. That was good. Both classifications doing a strong performance, but Osberg there with 1,183 meters. But look at Malvin. Malvin 1 meter behind.
What's crazy about that is Osberg had that lead at the start of that race. for the first minute. Then Malvin took that back, and Osberg stayed there, reeling him in like a big fish, waiting for that opportunity, and he pounced, crossing the line first. When you got past, you think that he's done. Like, maybe he's laboring too much.
No, but you have to keep, don't forget.
Okay,
Even though you and I are rowing as hard as we can, we've got 30 seconds to go. We can't see who's leading, right? We're looking at our count on our monitors that are mounted on our machines. So it's the coxswain there behind you, motivating you, yelling, you have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8.
You know what we need is we need the coxswains mic'd up.
Yeah.
That would be nice to be able to go to the individual coxswains and what they're doing.
You want your shimmy sham down in there.
Shimmy sham. What a race. What a race right down to it.
Wow. Who's that? Malvin.
That is unbelievable. Osberg leading the race for the first minute. Malvin taking the lead for the second and the third minute. And then Osberg, the dream stealer, coming in there and grabbing
crushing
the gold.
it. That's just crushing dreams.
So your next race is going to be the 6.0 classification, race number 4.
Correct.
And that is just one category. You think you can handle that one?
Yeah, it doesn't get it. Well, I don't know. We get so wound up here with 15, 20 seconds to go, as we can see that the excitement there in race number 3.
So 2 more 4-minute races, and we'll get into the 1-minute races after that. Welcome everyone joining us. Wow. If you just came along and you're watching this, you're blown away. Like, what? How early is it?
Yeah.
How much fun are they having there?
What in the world, indoor rowing? What's all that about? Just watch. Just listen. This is exciting.
I will go back to the first time that I was asked to do indoor rowing for Warrior Games years ago, and I thought to myself, indoor rowing, is that even a thing? And then I sat down in the announcer's chair, started calling the races, and realized this is an amazing competition all the way through. Absolutely love the indoor rowing. It's here to stay.
Well, and the thing is, we yesterday we thought we were in the hot seat with all those field and then the track events as well. And now we're here at indoor rowing, and we're just shifting gears. We're in a much smaller area. So in the grandstands for the track and field events, you could hear the roar and the supporting teams for the Army, the Air Force, and the Navy, and SOCOM. But what we're getting but this morning is we're getting a crowd that is so close to these competitors, and you can feel the energy all the way to where we're sitting front of the show right here. Okay, we're getting moments away from race number 4. It's Warrior Games.
What classification are we looking at here, this one?
Men's 6.0.
Look at the final instructions, talking with SOCOM. That's Ryan Milner, Adam Kessel.
We see some familiar names.
Tony Smith is in this one. Tony Smith representing the Army in lane 26. Cody Pennington, SOCOM 27. Brian Milner in lane 28 for SOCOM.
Okay, competitors, this is the 2-minute warning until Flight B begins.
All right, well, you know what? It is time to check in with the third member of our team, Tina Dixon, in the mix. Tina, how are you doing today? You all right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the action has started, and it has started fast. Jason Ostberg from the Air Force with that race number 2. All right, you had the lead, but let's talk about those last 3 seconds.
Wow, yeah, so just try to race my own race, but it's hard when you see him so close. And I knew right at the 1 minute left mark, he was about 5-6 meters. And I said, all right, it's a race. So I had to hold off. And then that last 30 seconds, I kind of caught up. Then I saw him right there. That last 10 seconds, like I can barely stand up right now.
Yeah, he came over and kneeled down. I thought I was going to have to do the interview from kneeling down. Energy levels for you right now?
Oh, I'll be fine. Once you get on the rower, once you get in the pool, once you get in that wheelchair, all the soreness goes away and everything out there with your teammates. That's all that matters.
It all kicks in. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, Brad.
Tina, thank you so much. Catching up with Osberg. I'm still dumbfounded on that. Osberg had the lead for a minute, then he lost it, and then he's being told, look, you're right there. You're in striking distance, and you just got to keep doing it. Malvin was just holding the lead for I think Malvin held the lead for longer in that 4-minute race.
Well over 1,000 meters.
Yeah, then Osberg, and then he comes out and gets him in the end, 11:83 to 11:82. Man, that was one heck of a race.
Well, I've done some more and more research here, and I'll get into that in a moment, but the competitors know where they stand. Our little telemetry boxes on the machines allow them to know where they stand. So it was a neck-and-neck race as we're getting prepared to race number 4.
It's on. Let's go.
You heard it. Like a foghorn. Look how quickly they take off, getting that flywheel motivator, getting that flywheel momentum as it spins through. Pietros quickly takes the lead, and all of a sudden we've gotten in lane 20 is moved down there. Owens is currently back up front. Now we're really into this 15 seconds, 20 seconds. They've covered the 100-meter mark. Side-by-side racing, Owens and Gepford. Gepford's up front now. He's in position number 22. It's the countdown clock. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 200-meter mark. 200-meter mark. Now we're approaching the 300-meter mark. Nathaniel Gepford from the Army is starting to pull himself ahead at the 250-meter mark. Just over 3 minutes remaining as we're counting down. Look up front there. Look up front. We're starting to see Justin Callison from the Army starting to work his way up there. He's in position number 2. But Gepford from the Army is still your overall leader. Petros is working his way, trying to close that gap. Petros is currently in the number 2 position. Where's Demetrius Walker? Petrowski there, he's in second now. Brad, he's dropped back a bit. The overall leader is still Nathaniel Gepford from the Army. He's in position number 22 in the men's 6.0 classification.
Yeah, you look at Derek Piotrowski for the Navy. He's still hanging in there. He's keeping him close is what he's doing.
Oh, absolutely. And they know. Okay, they know where they stand.
Yeah.
This is the men's 6.0 classification. Just over 2 minutes remaining, the halfway mark. All the competitors have now hit the 500-meter mark. Your overall leaders are now crossing that 600-meter mark. You can hear the crowd in the background here supporting. The coxswains are the ones that are motivating the rowers. But the rowers know where they stand. And still, right from the get-go, Nathaniel Gepford from the Army is still your overall leader as he approaches the 700-meter mark.
Yeah, he is really holding on to that lead. Lane 22, yep, that is the man. Nathaniel Gepford for the Army in that second spot. Lane 24, Derek Piotrowski from the Navy. And in that third spot, that's going to be lane 26, Tony Smith from the Army.
Yes, and that's a good position right there, 25 and 26, side-by-side racing. You got Joshua Powell from the Air Force. Sitting in the 26th position, Tony Smith from the Army, side by side, now looking for a move. Joshua Powell from the Air Force moves unofficially into that third position. Look, Brad, he's closing in on position number 24, Derek Piotrowski from the Navy.
Piotrowski's waiting for his opportunity representing the Navy in the number 2 spot. But I'll tell you what, Gepford's not going to go down easy with 58 seconds left, Carl.
56-55, less than a minute to go for race number 4. Gepford still your overall leader in position number 22. Nathaniel Gepford from the Army. Now sitting in the 24, the second spot, position number 24, Derek Piotrowski from the Navy. Starting to separate himself from number 25 position, Air Force. Joshua Powell sitting unofficially in third. It's number 26 in the fourth spot.
30 seconds.
Oh, it's going to be close. Tony Smith and Army starting to fall back just a bit. I think we're going to see a position change as we start into 5th, 6th, and 7th. But overall leader still Nathaniel Gepford from the Army with 16 seconds remaining. Countdown. You can hear the crowd. 9, 8, 7. Nathaniel Gepford from the Army is going to walk away with this one. Right from the get-go. Right from the get-go, you're going to see Nathaniel Gepford from the Army, your unofficial winner. This is race number 4, men's 6.0 classification. 1,260 meters has been covered. Piotrowski, 1,212 meters was covered. And Powell finishing unofficially in that third spot. Joshua Powell from Air Force. 1,177 meters. Another solid race, and that's only race 4, Brad.
What a race indeed. Third spot. That goes to none other than Powell, Joshua Powell, Air Force, the number 3. And you got Derek Piotrowski for the Navy, the number 2 spot. And then Nathaniel Gephardt for the Army taking the win in that race.
Wow. I like it. I like it. And as we get as we get closer, as you get down to that final 30 seconds, you can start to hear the crowd. You can start to hear the coxswain really starting to raise their voices. He or she raising the voices to motivate their competitor, their teammate. And then you're looking over in the stands, and everybody's coming together, and everybody's cheering in each one of our armed forces departments here. The crowd is huge here, and it's indoors, and the OSA is lovely. We don't have that overall heat like we were dealing with yesterday. So now coming up, we're going to have race number 5. So it's the women's 6.0 classification.
So you heard what Jason Osberg said in that interview that Tina Dixon had about you're trying to run your own race. You're trying to do what your plan is. But if that plan has you in 2nd, 3rd, or even 4th, you've got to change your plan, and that's what he said he had to do. Osberg said he had to step it up. The coxswain was telling him what was going on, how close it was. So you've got to go out of your comfort level, and he did just that. He took a win in that race.
Absolutely. You've got to just walk away. He just got to walk away. But you know, Brad, they know what's going on because they're watching the information on that monitor on their machine. So they know he knew he was getting close, and he knew what it takes to overcome that deficit and close the deal.
So the next race we are going to have is going to be race number 5, and that is going to have 2 classifications, a 6.0 and a 5.0 classification in that one. So looking at that one, we're going to see 12 racers coming up in this next one. But Carl, talk about what we're watching here today. This is bananas.
Bananas is a good choice because there's many bananas going on here. I'm not sure what's more entertaining, to watch the close coverage, to watch our competitors overtake, and they know exactly, we talked about over and over again, they know exactly where they sit in this, what position they're in. But you can hear the team motivating their athlete, their competitor, and also in the crowd. The crowds, I mean, it's nice. It's indoor rowing.
Yeah, the crowd is like the 12th man or the 6th man or whatever you want to call it. They really are the motivating factors, too, as well. You can have the coxswain, which sits behind them and tells the competitor where they're at. But the crowd has been just on point. And, you know, not just today, day 6. The crowd's been showing up and blowing up every single day, representing the way they have. So big ups to our crowd out here for sure.
You know, it's San Antonio. It's the Warrior Games.
San Antone.
San Antone.
The shadows of the Alamo. And they will definitely remember this one.
Absolutely. I can't wait for another field interview with our 3rd member of our team, Tina Dixon.
We'll see who she catches up with next. Right now in this one, 2 classifications once again. Women 6.0 and women 5.0. So we'll have 2 representing the 5.0, and the rest of the racers will all be representing the women's 6.0. So 2 races within a race. So 2 golds, 2 silvers to be handed out here in this race.
While you call this race, I'm going to see if I can't become a coxswain there and take over and help out.
Wow, you can double duty it right there.
Double duty.
Is that twice the pay? You
Probably not.
You volunteered for
this. Oh, yeah, I
got
the volunteer shirt.
So, race 5. Oh, Cochet. Jacqueline Cochet, Air Force in this lane 2. Aspen Fleming-Jones, we'll see her. Allison Smith. She's been showing up and representing big time.
Okay, Brad. Let's take a deep breath.
Take a deep
Here
breath.
it comes.
Yeah. Calm down, everybody.
Race number 5.
The anticipation. You're just sitting there. You're trying to control the breath. You know that it's just going to be complete mayhem once this starts.
Don't forget, they got to make sure that the flywheel is not spinning when they start.
Are you telling them that right now? Go ahead, just yell it out. Hey, you guys, by the way.
Yeah, okay, stop that flywheel.
Yeah, they cannot start the race until the flywheel is completely still. Wow. You know this city was built on rock and roll? Did you know that?
2 tickets to paradise? 2 tickets to paradise.
DJ Panhandle Slim on the ones and twos.
So earlier this morning,
Yeah.
I saw you on these machines. Just what you were just testing him out. You have
Yeah.
a favorite machine out there?
23 is my favorite one. 23 is my favorite. Here we go. Racers ready. Here we go. Oh, this one's ready to go. Here we go. Ready? Set. And it is on like Donkey Kong. Let's get it going. 6.0 classification, 5.0 classification. Who's going to pull out first? Well, that is going to be Tuakai Solonua doing it in that #1 spot for the Army. At the number 12 lane, that is going to be Allison Smith, Air Force. She's leading her category, classification. Lane 12, lane 3, that's what it's all about right now.
And you can hear the crowd starting to pick up the pace. The bantering is starting. This is race number 5, Warrior Games. Indoor rowing up front is still and starting to gap here a bit in position. Number 3, Takua from the Army. Big gap, Brad, over the 200-meter mark.
Tukayu Salanoa Tuioti Army. Say that name 3 times fast. Taking the lead right now and extending the lead. In the number 9 lane, Keishel Mulligan for the Air Force. Doing it in the number 2 spot. And then move into the number 3. Who's going to be that? Well, that is none other than Jasmine Gibson from the Air Force in 3rd. In the women's 5.0 classification, that belongs to lane number 12, Allison Smith, Air Force, your leader there. And you have Fatima Tedford for the Air Force in 2nd in your 5.0.
In that first category, the women's 6.0 classification, that number 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 position. That's a good battle right there. But your overall leader, Takuyu from the Army, she is approaching the 500-meter mark. It's sitting unofficially in that 2nd spot is Mulligan. But she's being chased down, and you mentioned before, she's being chased down by Gibson in that number 3 position.
Tuioti from the Army in the lead in lane number 3. Lane number 9 belongs to Keishel Mulligan in the number 2 spot. The number 11 lane. You got to give it up for Jasmine Gibson. Your 1, 2, 3 has not changed. It's staying in it. And then in lane number 12, in the 5.0 classification, Allison Smith holding that one down with Fatima Tedford in 2nd in the 5.0.
Oh, we're going to have some changes here, I can assure you right now. In that number 2 position is going to look like Jasmine Gibson from the Air Force is starting to close the gap and move currently unofficially in the 2nd spot. But now you're looking at the 750-meter mark approaching with just 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Race number 5.
Jacqueline Cochet is making a chance of it. She's trying to charge it in lane number 2. Can she get in there? She was amazing on the track yesterday. Can she be amazing in the rowing today? She's trying to fight for it. Look at this race. Look at the tightly packed race we got going on.
This is only race 5. Who's going to be the winner? Jasmine Gibson from the Air Force is currently in the lead.
She's taken over. Are you kidding me?
But looking at the 2nd classifications, we might have a classification 5. Allison Smith from the Air Force, your overall leader.
Taking a look in lane 11, Jasmine Gibson from the Air Force has now taken the lead in that 2nd spot. That's going to be Tuioti from the Army in the number 2 spot.
Keishel Mulligan from the Air Force, she's going to find herself on the podium.
Keishel Mulligan, 30 seconds to go right now. Here we go. This is winding it down. Who's going to take the win? Right now, it's Jasmine Gibson. Jasmine Gibson in lane 11 is in control of this thing. In lane 12 for the 5.0, that's Allison Smith. We're getting down to the final count. Who's going to take the win? Jasmine Gibson holding on, fighting them off. Can she do it? 10-second mark. Jasmine Gibson in the lead in the number 2 spot. That's going to be Tukayu Solona Tuioti for the Army in the number 12 lane. Allison Smith.
It's over.
That is time. That is time.
Oh, that is over.
Unbelievable.
Jasmine Gibson
Talk about a solid race. Jasmine Gibson, the #1 spot, to Akayu Salanoa, to Ioti in the #2 spot, and Keishel Mulligan, #3. In your 5.0, you got to give it up for Allison Smith, Air Force, the #1 spot, and Fatima Tedford in the #2 spot. How you feeling after that one, my friend?
Another good one. Some of our competitors are just spent, laying down. They're putting it all out there for 4 minutes. I mean, what'd you do today? I just rode 1,250 meters in 4 minutes indoor rowing.
Without going anywhere.
Without getting wet, and it's 8:15 in the morning. That was a good one. We saw some leader changes. I mean, she broke away. And then she finds herself in the second spot. But Jasmine Gibson from the Air Force.
I give a lot of credit to Jasmine Gibson because the way she ran that, the way she did that race, she was not in the lead. She just had to keep them close. If you're within striking distance as you get towards the end, then you can turn on the afterburners, and that's exactly what Gibson did to take the win.
Put the prop in the water. Just let her go. And one of the greatest things of all about the Warrior Games is that it's when they're getting in off their rowing machines, that they're coming over and high-fiving their competitors. You know, and we saw it in the track and field events yesterday, hugging and supporting and holding hands and walking off the field to play. That's pretty neat.
So looking at, you got your work cut out for you. I think you have 7 classifications coming up in race #6.
Oh, now you're giving me the 7.
You ready for that?
Oh, yeah. Bring it on.
And that's when we talk about the race within the race. Because of the classifications, you literally can have a single race, which this one's going to have 6. So there'll be 6 gold medals will be handed out in this race.
I'm glad you're sticking around. Because you
I
could
think
probably...
look at 5. I think we're looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 classifications here. So 5 gold medals to be given away.
In race #6.
Yeah. 1 minute race though. So these are the 1 minutes. So these are a lot faster.
But
so
once again though, you can't just spin your wheel. Their first pole has to be a dominating one that accelerates all the way towards your chest. So if you're pulling too hard in the beginning, you're using too much energy to create the momentum of that flywheel. So you've got to start and then accelerate towards your chest as that flywheel picks up. Then listen to your coxsman or woman to support you, and then pick up the pace. You're right, it's a minute, but you got to get that first one's got to be the accelerated one as you pull towards your chest. This is race #6, 5 classifications, 1 minute.
Okay. All right, well, some amazing racing action we've seen so far, but you got to thank a lot of the people involved, and you and I always talk about that. Fisher House, you got to give it up, Fisher House, helping military families all the way through. What they do.
For a long time.
Yeah, for a long time. And they're always part of the Warrior Games, so we appreciate what Fisher House is all about and what they do helping military families, for sure.
So this completes our first 5 races. Now, those are the 4-minute races.
Okay.
Now we've got a break in the action. Okay, we got a break in the action. We'll kick off at 1/2 hour.
Just
so
guess.
We got roughly an
Carl,
hour.
Just guess. Just pick a time.
9:30. We'll go with 9:30. Let's pick a time that's accurate. How about that?
Well, you hang with us because more action is going to come up. We have a lot more races. Now we switch gears and go from the 4-minute races to the 1-minute races. That's all coming up. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the stay. You're having fun. Tell your friends they can go to DODWarriorGames.com. They can watch the action. They can also go to Warrior Games YouTube page as well. We'll be back with more action. Stay with us. It's day #6. Where else would you be? We're right here. 2026
Cheers.
Warrior Games. Let's go.
with your mans, yo. Westlake on the beat, no hands though. Keep up, you can't handle. It's like a cheetah trying to race with a Lambo. Ask about the history. We secure that victory. If it's a win, it got to be. Living a life of champion. No, I can't slow down. Holler if you with me, though. And I'll stand my ground. You know that energy go round, so I gotta get up. Don't stop, Let's go. I can't stop, no, I can't quit. I won't run, I won't be dismissed. No way, if I got a shot, you know I'm going for it. So tell everybody that I came to win. You know I'm taking it higher. On fire, you don't need your lighter. We rolling now, full speed on the tires. No matter what game I'm in, just know that I came to win. You know I came to win. You know I'm taking it higher. On fire, you don't need your lighter. We rolling now, full speed on the tires. No matter what game I'm in, just know that I came to win. You know I came to win. I came to win.
And a big hello, welcome back to the big show right here. Your 2026 Warrior Games in full effect out here. Brad J on the mic, 9-time Olympic announcer Carl Repke on the side. Carl, they might have a spot for you to get out there and try the rowing machine. Are you ready?
Well, I went out there and did try the rowing machines. There are 24 of them, and I'm fond of 12. 12 will seem to be sliding just right for me. Guess what?
Was that an eagle right
Mr.
there?
Bald Eagle.
What was he caring about our breakfast for?
Yeah, staring up above, waiting to swoop down.
Did you say swoop down?
Swoop down.
All right, so we had 4-minute races, and
Right.
that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What about the 1-minute races, Carl? How do we bring clarity to that, my friend?
It's going to be quick. And so, speaking of that quickness,
That is words of wisdom right there. It's going to be quick.
Thanks for joining me. This first one is going to have 5 classifications. I'm going to try to fire off during a 1-minute competition.
Well, Guinness Book just called and said that's going to be a record for you. So we'll see if that makes it in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah. I tell you what.
Do you pace yourself in a 1-minute race, Carl?
No, well, we talked about this a little bit. I'm going to say it again. That first pull, you cannot go too crazy because you've got to get the flywheel momentum. So the first one, is you draw that in.
I want to understand you here because this is important. So you don't want to just come right out, pull that thing?
No, you got to build up the pressure. So you want to start strong. I mean, certainly start strong. I'll pick a number, 80%.
Okay.
Then you want to be at 100 when you're drawing it towards your chest. That accelerates the wheel, the flywheel. Then you can go to town.
Okay.
But
not,
you got to
not literally go to town.
Right. Well, these things aren't.
Yeah, they don't move.
At least number 12 didn't move.
So if you're a competitor at this point, that's your strategy. Don't try to go bonkers on the first pull. Have a nice, even, solid pull. And by the second pull, now you're really going. Now you're really, as you say, go to town.
Go to town.
Yeah.
San Antone.
Taking a look at our categories here for race number 6.
You can hear the crowd starting to pick up the energy level here a little bit.
They're not scared.
They're not scared.
There's Turnbull right there. Liz Campos. She'll be the coxswain. So she'll be...
What a phenomenal story. What a great interview with Tina Dixon yesterday.
Liz Campos is now a Viking officially today. And actually Turnbull came in with the Viking hat on too as well.
You know, I don't think you could get away with that. You could do a lot of things, but the Viking hat.
A big shout out to Tiny Mommin with us.
Great energy. We had a chance to chat with him earlier this morning, and great energy.
Think you could beat him arm wrestling?
You know, if we were in the water, we're all the same height.
Words of wisdom. Oh, prepare to race. We are ready to go here. 1-minute race. This is race number 6, stacked and racked. And we're just seconds away from getting this going.
Okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. It's only a minute. Ready? Here we go.
Let's go.
And we're off. It's 59, 58, 57. Here we go. Starting working their way towards the 50-meter mark. Who's breaking away first? It's Collins. Dade Collins from SOCOM. He's up front. Now moving in the 19th. Sled number 19, Jose Corona from the Army is your current leader. But down low in the second category in the women 4.0s, Ariane Klein from the Marine Corps. It's still sitting in the 19th spot. Jose Corona, 36 seconds, 35 seconds remaining. Corona still up front in the 18th spot. SOCOM, Kevin Klopel. Corona still up front. 150-meter mark they've hit. 26 seconds to go. 25, 24 is Corona still up front. Corona in that number 19 position. In the upper classification, men's number 1 is Jensen Ruiz from the Army. He's your leader in the class 1. It's still Corona up front. Down in the third position, it's Klein. Klein's also in the classification of the 3.0, but it's Corona's your overall leader, and it's over 1 minute. 1 minute, Brad. That's how it works. You got a minute. You got 5 different categories. Collins finishes with 242, crushed in a dominating fashion. In the second category, they're waiting for timing and scoring to catch up. Corona's in that first spot in his category. Jose Corona was in the men's 3.0 classification. Martinez, he walks away on the podium. Martinez, Calbert Martinez from the Marine Corps, he was in classification 4.0. And in the classification 3.0, we're still waiting for timing and scoring. De Jesus Colazzo from the Air Force finishing with the 4.0. That, wow. Department of Defense, the DFD, Warrior Games, 1 minute. Scramble. I mean, good luck, Brad.
Hey, good job, though.
Well, time out. How many classifications do we have in race number 7?
Well, in race number 7 coming up, we are going to see 1, 2, 3 classifications in race 7, as we saw 5 in that last one. Great racing action here. Day number 6 of your Warrior Games. 2 more days to go. Precision shooting large and in charge tomorrow at 7:30 in the morning. Final day of rugby today, and that is going to be at 4:30. You'll be able to watch day number 2 for rugby today.
Day number 2, and that's something else. We walked by there, had a closer look at those chairs, how they're modified. They're like battle bots. It's something else. Reinforced wheels in the front, reinforced wheels in the back. Roll cage nearly around the perimeter of it, because that, believe it or not, Brad, there is a little contact.
Yeah, I'm going to say warning. There is some graphic competition, because people are slamming each other, T-boning each other, really going for it, because that's what rugby's all about. We've got Turnbull right there. We'll be seeing him in the next race with SOCOM.
How about that short line story yesterday, anchoring the 4x100 relay with his guide. Okay, with his guide. And where did they walk into? The gold medal.
Legally blind, and he was the anchor yesterday. Absolutely amazing. Good story. Now he's got the war paint on for today. So he is serious.
And he's having a chance to talk with him. He's like, put me in, coach, put me in.
Look, even the coxswain, which is Liz Campos behind him, she's got the war paint on too, and the Viking horns.
Yeah, you gotta go big. Sit back and relax. It's only going to be a minute.
I feel like if you're wearing a Viking hat, you should have a huge drumstick that you should be chawing on.
Yeah, it might look calm right in the field right now.
So we have 3 classifications. Men's classification 6, men's 5.0, the men's lightweight 6.0. So 3 classifications. We're going to have 3 golds, 3 silvers, and 3 bronze handed out in this race.
And the fun thing is, they're literally right in front of us, 5 feet away. We're going to feel the wind from those.
I think that's the air conditioning that you're feeling.
Oh, yeah. Okay, question. As we're watching some of our competitors already getting fired up. Here we go.
Was that a question?
Well, I don't have a question, because I can see I already got my answer. These guys are already warmed up. They got a minute. They're going big.
That was going to be the question.
That was the question. Good answer.
I didn't say anything. We're just having fun here. Day 6. We're getting slap happy.
Well, tomorrow, precision air shooting.
And that's your jam, as they say, as the kids say nowadays.
It's going to
Rowers,
poke an eye out.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes until our next event.
You see our PA announcer Haley giving us the 2 minute. Here's a look at who we're looking at. Jonathan Turnbull. What a day yesterday. There's Sturgis in the mix, second year for him. Moses Matthews, second year for him as well. And you take a look at Adam Fouts. We saw him in the 4-minute races. Also Cody Edgerton. Now they're switching up down to the 1 minutes. These are the classifications and the categories. Welcome one and all to day 6. DoDWarriorGames.com is the website. Carl Repke and Brad J with the call.
And we'll be with you throughout the remainder of the events here at the Warriors Games.
Whether you like that or not.
You can't shake it.
Yeah.
Just turn it up.
We'll be back tomorrow for precision shooting. That's an all-day affair. And then you and I will wrap things up in the pool. Not you and I swimming in the pool.
Margo.
We will. Hello. We will get swimming going on Saturday, and that will be the final one. Also, 2 days of volleyball for the night show starting tomorrow, too. So, it's just last-minute preparations here. Remember, this is a 1-minute race. 3 classifications competing on this one. Here we go. We are just moments from getting started. Can you feel the energy turning up in the house? Racers are ready. Locked and loaded. It's go time. Here we go. Turnbull starting off with the lead in his classification. Lane 5, that's going to be Paris. Rob Paris from SOCOM. SOCOM, large and in charge. Hey, that's lane 13. Who's that? Cody Edgerton. Who else would it be? He's in the lead right now for his classification. Cody Edgerton, lane 13, your leader. Robert Paris, your leader in number 5 lane. Look at this. And the number 1 lane, Turnbull. What an amazing day he had yesterday. He's coming out swinging just like he did yesterday. He's holding the number 1 spot. The battle, of course, in the green. Look at this. 5. That's going to be Robert Paris still with the lead for the late charge by 8. Look at this. Here comes Blake. Here comes Blake on the way. Eric Blake, Army, trying to do it. Here's 8 now. Are you kidding me? Eric Blake, the number 1 spot. Edgerton, the number 1 spot in his classification. And Turnbull handling things in his, and that's going to do it. Turnbull will take the win in the 6th classification. You got to give it up for Blake right there, too. Eric Blake, Army. He will take the win in the 5.0 classification. And Cody Edgerton doing Cody Edgerton things in that number 1 spot, winning it for the men's lightweight. Carl, how was that race?
That was shocking. And just looking at some of our competitors quickly getting assisted. They've put so much effort into it. You can't go over 100%, but they're pushing 100%, and they are spent. Brad, 1 minute, and they are spent.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3 of our competitors on the ground being assisted. 1 minute pushing it to the next level.
And you think to yourself, 1 minute, that's not a long time, but it is if you're going 120%, which these athletes, competitors have been doing.
So they're elevating some of the feet. Some of the competitors are hands over their head, lying on their backs.
There is Turnbull and Liz Campos, the coxswain of this one.
Look at that team.
Well, they came out serious, ready to go, focused 100%. Turnbull, amazing day for him yesterday. And he led from the get-go on that one.
So now you have to think about, as we're staging, getting ready for race number 8, the resistance. Okay, so the resistance of the flywheel. So some of them have an opportunity to adjust the resistance so they're not just flailing out there, spinning their wheels, if you might say, spinning the wheel.
Literally.
but they can increase or decrease the resistance so it works just right for each and every competitor. And that's another key thing. And they also, it's not as critical in the 1 minute as we saw in the 4 minute, but they can see on the monitors right there in front of them where they are in position in their class and their individual races. On a minute, though, on a minute competition, they're just buckled down, focused, and going to town. And we saw 3 of our competitors literally assisted out of their Concept 2 model rowing machine, laying on the carpet, elevated legs, hands behind the head, taking deep breaths, trying to regain their composure as their support team literally helps carry them off into behind the curtains to regroup. And the team is there waiting, hugging it out, high-fiving. So even though it's a minute event, support for each and every one of the competitors is mind-blowing.
You see them just so spent at the end of that. It's almost like you at the end of the day. You kind of do the same thing after you've announced all day.
Yeah.
Lay on the ground, feet up.
Feet up. Especially after precision air shooting. And you have to go out there and collect all those rounds. Okay, what do we got next? Well, good question.
I'm glad you asked that. Carl, would you like to answer your own question today?
Race number 8, Warrior Games, indoor rowing. 1 minute competition once again.
Looks like you got 3 classifications here.
Yep, women's, the 6.0 classification, women lightweight 6.0, and women 5.0 classification. In fact, Team Tedford from the Air Force is in that 5.0 classification with Allison Smith, also from the Air Force. So those 2 will be in the Class 5 classification. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Brad, that are in the women lightweight classification. We're getting close.
Good to see the Eagle is out here. The Eagle has landed today.
Kota from SOCOM. You know, I don't think that Eagle, those feathers breathe.
Yeah.
Might be a little clammy in there.
Oh, there he is. There's the Eagle.
There he is. Non-stop action.
How did you know the Eagle was a boy?
I can tell by the head.
Okay.
And those feet.
You are amazing. Here's a look at the start list. We're
and our
checking
mascot happens to be, by the way, from the Air Force.
Yes, the Air Force mascot.
Okay, there's the classifications. Follow along with me. 15, 16, 17. They're in the women's 6.0. All the way down in the bottom. In lane 28, we see a classification, the 5.0 class. The bulk of it from 18 down to 25 is the women lightweight 6.0 classification. We're standing by, once again, a 1 minute. If you're watching on our monitors, you can see that the 50-meter mark, the 100-meter mark. They're just focusing on getting that first initial pull. The resistance, as I said before, can be adjusted, so they're allowing them to adjust those and customizing, you might say, the resistance for each one of these indoor rowing machines. It's quiet before the storm. Starting to see in the crowd the hands coming together. We're just waiting for that initial countdown. You'll see the tension and the standby, and then it's a green light and we're off.
Once again, 6.0 classification, women lightweight 6.0 and women 5.0. Those are your 3 classifications in this one.
Here we go, prepare to race. Waiting for that green light. 3, 2, 1, stand by for racing action. 1 minute. 3 classifications. Race number 8. And we're off. Let's see who busts out first. Keep an eye. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who's taking the first? Favusa got an outstanding day yesterday. Already tickets a whole shot. But down low is Smith from the Air Force, number 27. Look at 17 Mulligan sitting in there in the classification, the 6.0. That is that class-leading leader. But look at 27 still at the bottom. 27. Here it's going to be close, close, close. 100-meter mark. 100 meters, just under 35 seconds to go. Still up front is Mulligan. Oh, your overall leader. She's in the classification 6.0. Down below, though, down below, and sitting in the 27th spot is Allison Smith from the Air Force, classification 5.0, but she's overall in the 2nd position. Way up top is Kota Emmeline Cota from SOCOM, the Class 6 competition. Here we go. It's still. Cashel Mulligan from the Air Force.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. 9. Here we go. It's 17. Will Mulligan from the Air Force take the overall win. All the way down the bottom, though, we're still impressed with Allison Smith from the Air Force sitting in the second, closing the gap. 300 meters in, it's over. 300 meters in, it's over. Okay, Mulligan, 304 meters covered in a minute. Cashel Mulligan from the Air Force in the 6.0 classification. She's your overall winner. Scott finishes first in that classification. Chelsea Scott from the Army. Classification is lightweight 6.0 class. Then you work your way down to, in the green is our third and final. And we're looking at Allison Smith from the Air Force. That was classification 5.0. She finished first in her class with 300 meters covered. Only 4 meters behind Mulligan, your overall winner in that race number 8 of the 3 classes.
And that was some heavy racing action. 3 different categories being represented out there today. Mulligan number 1 in hers, Scott number 1, and Smith number 1 in her category. 3 golds given out, 3 silvers as well, and a couple of bronze added to the mix today.
You know, I'm each and every day, and for the remainder of the competition, once again, even though they represent SOCOM, Navy, Air Force, Army, you see them climb out of these rowing machines, and they're over there hugging it out, high-fiving each and every team. That's what the Warrior Games are about, unity.
It's unity, and they're all on the same journey together. And so they're competing against each other, but they're actually competing against themselves as well. So it's just good to see them all together having a good time. The gentleman from the Air Force putting some dance moves in there in the crowd. So our next race coming up is going to be the women's 6.0 classification. It is just all the same classification in this next race.
You think it's the arms, or is it the abdominal muscles, your glutes? What burns the most? Or is this a big package that you're spent?
To me, I just gut instinct, I feel the arms, but I'm not familiar enough with it to know what's going to be harder to work.
Well, depending on their classification.
Yeah,
the legs being the furthest away from your heart are the ones that are going to get spent. They're going to take the longest to burn, but they're going to burn the longest. You know, you follow me? The arms are going to go first, then the abdominal muscles, and then those legs are going to fail.
Well, think about the legs yesterday. You had track yesterday, track and field. There's a lot going on up there and a lot of different races. So are they spent from yesterday for day 5 here as we go into day 6?
You would think so.
Right.
But after what we saw, and you see these familiar names for the ultimate warrior competing in everything.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe that you could do 8 different events in 8 days and be able to do your best in every single one and still come away with an amazing smile on your face. Coming up, women's 6.0 classification. Got a bunch of them. 12 in this one.
Calm before the storm. They're sitting on their rowing machines, sliding back and forth, staying loose, knowing in about 20 seconds they're going to be rolling out of that machine.
Taking a look at it right now, I'm telling you, take a look at, keep an eye on lane 10. Dukayu Selenoa Tuioti from the Army, as I like to call her, TST.
Well, she did a phenomenal job yesterday getting some hardware.
And did a phenomenal job today, too, as well. I think silver in the 4-minute races. Pay attention to Jacqueline Cochet. She is in the 11th lane. She's had an amazing day on the track yesterday. And watch for Daniel Spurlock, Air Force, in lane 2. 2-minute warning has been given. There's Cochet for the Air Force. Quick look at her. Here's a look at your start list. Also watch out for Aspen Fleming Jones for the Navy. And Kim Yen Soto for the Marine Corps. Jacqueline Cochet, who we've been talking about. And TST, Tikayu.
Okay, Jasmine Gibson's my choice. Air Force sitting in the 13th position.
So there you go. Carl's pick is Jasmine Gibson here.
for show on a podium finish. And we'll know in less than 2 minutes. Place your bets.
Final preparation right now. DJ Panhandle Schlim on the 1s and 2s. Keeping the energy flowing here. Red J and Carl Ripke, both 9-time Olympic announcers.
And
5-time Paralympic announcer for myself. I don't know your number on that one. I already given it to you, Carl.
47-11.
47-11.
Oh,
Not
that's
sure
Cologne.
what that means, what you're saying. Trying to dissect what my co-host is saying. Here we go. All focused, task at hand. We're prepared to race. Here we go. The Air Force chants are coming large and in charge here. Here we go. Racers got to race. Let's get this thing going. Time to press the send button. Here we go. It's neck and neck right off the bat. It looks like the number 10 lane. That's going to be Chikayu in that number 1 spot. We knew she's fast. She's showing just how fast she is. In the number 2 spot, that is lane number 8. That's going to be Chanda Mitchell. Army, Chanda Mitchell in the 2nd spot. Who's in 3rd? Well, that's going to be Cassandra Ross from the Air Force in the number 4 lane. But look at the number 10. Oh, yeah, Chikayu Solona Toyota having a day with it with 20 seconds. But wait, here comes 8. Chanda Mitchell. She's wanting some. Can she challenge the top spot? 15 seconds to go. It is right now. Chikayu Solona Toyota for the Army, the number 1 spot. That's going to be 8. Chanda Mitchell in the number 2 spot. Number 4, well, that's going to be Cassandra Ross. Here we go, and that's it. Wow, what a race indeed, and she did it. Chikayu Solona Toyota, Army number 1. Chanda Mitchell checks into the number 2 spot, and Cassandra Ross, Air Force, number 3. Talk about a good race, Carl.
Now I'm spent after a minute of that, watching that. But as I was pointing out before, shooting for a podium finish, I think I unofficially finished in the 5th spot with my choice.
That was a tight race. That's tighter than your wallet at a all-you-can-eat buffet. Don't try to figure that one out.
The day's young.
We got time.
Got time.
Man, those 1-minute races, they are all killer, no filler.
TSD, she crushed it. As she climbs off that rowing machine, walks over and congratulates her competitors, her teammates. We're all on the same team in these events here. It's the Warrior Games. That was race number 8. Just a few minutes away from race number 9.
So just looking at the numbers there, Jasmine Gibson, top 5. She ends up in the 5th spot. Danielle Spurlock ends up in the 4th spot. And then you look to Cassandra Ross, Air Force, in 3rd. And then you look at Chanda Mitchell, Army, in 2nd. And Chikayu Solona Toyota, Army takes the win right there. So Army taking the win. And one heck of a race.
I got good news
9.
for you.
What do you got?
Our 3rd member of our team, Tina Dixon, has got a little surprise interview coming our way. I can't wait.
Did she tell you that?
Nope, I just know. I'm quite confident you're going to be pleased with this one. She's going to crush it once again. Out of the park. She has chosen one of our Warrior Game competitors for a quick little interview.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I love how you have the inside here.
Yeah, got the inside on this one.
Look at the big brain on Carl.
While we're waiting, though,
Yeah.
we're going to have a single class for our race number 9. It'll be women's 6.0 classification. So that'll be a busy one as well.
What do you got coming? The men?
Oh, yeah, the men's coming up.
Yeah.
Race number 10. So we have, yes, one classification, men's 6.0 classification.
Oh, you got this, my friend. You got this.
You want to pick an unofficial winner?
Yeah, I do that. Let me see. Let me take a look here. I got it. You ready?
Yeah, I do.
Jacob Malvin.
I knew it.
You knew I was going to go Jacob Malvin here.
His neck's going to be sore walking around with all those medals.
All right, well, it's time to check in with our third member of our awesome team, Tina Dixon. How you doing, Tina? Who do you got with you now?
Oh, man, I'm just catching my breath from that last race because that was easily one of the most intense that we have seen. 1 minute, the winner goes to Tukiao. How intense was that for you?
I was pretty intense. I was struggling at first, and I was like, oh, wait, I got to keep going. Had to redeem myself from the 4-minute rule.
What does 1 minute feel like for you when you're out there rowing?
Like a 100-meter sprint. Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah.
I had fun, though.
Your competitors were so close to you. Did you realize how close everyone was?
Oh, yeah, most definitely, yeah. I saw that, and I was like, oh, I gotta go. So I had to keep pulling.
Yeah. You got the job done. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Thank you so much, Tina Dixon, catching up with our winner from the last one as we get set for race number 10, men's classification 6.0 coming your way. And you can see, as you say, Carl, the calm before the storm, sir.
The barometric pressure's falling.
The heat index. You gonna bring that one up?
Buckle down the hatches.
All aboard.
Okay.
You know, Corey Uten, also Jonathan Tallman, I don't want to take these guys lightly either.
I still think Jacob Malvin's going to be our man sitting in that 26th spot.
If you get this right, I'm giving you the biggest high five that I'm probably going to break one of your fingers.
Okay, let's go right to race 11.
I've stumped it. I've stumped the panel.
Oh, my. Right in front of us, here comes some more of our competitors. And they are built.
Indoor rowing. I'll tell you what, man, a couple years
There
ago.
he is right there.
I had no idea how exciting indoor rowing was be. The first time they told me I was doing it, I was like, what? Wah, wah, wah. And then I got out there, called it, the action. This is one of my favorites for the Warrior Games, 100%.
Yeah, it's definitely nonstop action. We'll have a couple more heats, a couple more races, and then we'll have a brief break in the action again like we had earlier this morning. And we'll get into the team events. This is race number 10. The men's 6.0 classification.
Man, Air Force crowd has been bringing it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We're ready to race here.
Okay, prepare to race, prepare to race. Once again, Jason Malvin. He's in the 26th position there.
There's a lot of hype on Malvin here.
Here we go. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Here we go. And we're off. Countdown clock begins. 59, 58, 57. Malvin in the 26th spot. Malvin's right up front. Look at Roberts. Ryan Roberts from SOCOM. He's up top. He's in the 15th position. 23 and 24 are also busy. You got Zachary Nolan, Marine Corps. In Russ LeMay from SOCOM. Whoa, up top. It's still up top. It's Ryan Roberts, your overall leader. Malvin's down low. Malvin's sitting in the 5th spot. Malvin's sitting in the 5th spot. In the 24th spot is Russ LeMay. He's sitting in 2nd unofficially right now from SOCOM. But up front, top of your leaderboard, hitting the 200-meter mark, is Ryan Roberts, SOCOM, in the men's 6.0 classification. Here comes position number 24, Russ LeMay from SOCOM. Russ LeMay from SOCOM. Oh, my word, coming in is Jonathan Tallman from the Army. He's up top. He's looking at a silver right now. He's at the 300-meter mark, 10, 9. Right now, it's still going to be Russ LeMay. Russ LeMay. No, maybe not. It's Jonathan Tallman from the Army. LeMay pulls it away. LeMay pulls it away, and we're done. Oh, Tallman up top, 373. Tallman up top. Russ LeMay finishing 2nd, traveling 372 meters. You can still hear the crowd screaming and yelling. That was another phenomenal race. But up front, it's Tallman. Jonathan Tallman's representing Army in the men's 6.0 classification. He wins it by 1 meter, 373. LeMay 372. You work your way down to Roberts. He finished in the third spot. Ryan Roberts from SOCOM. He finished in the third spot. And then Zachary Nolan from the Marine Corps. He finishes in the fourth. And topping up the top five is Jacob Malvin, who had an outstanding day yesterday. Malvin finishing officially in the fifth position. So there's your top five for Warrior Games action, race number 10. Warriors Games, DOD, Department of Defense, Warrior Games, race number 10. It's a minute. It's a minute of mayhem. It's a minute of huge human energy. It's the 1 minute indoor rowing competition. And coming up next in just a few minutes will be race number 11. And Brad, this is going to be another good one, race number 11.
Oh, you got that right, man. I'll tell you what, you look at this next race, it is men 6.0 classification. These are definitely some heavy hitters ready to throw down right now. So you watch this. No love lost here. These guys are going to be competing for it. Look, they all want to high-five each other, hug it out at the end of the day. But you know the drive to win is there as well. And so we'll see how this plays out, because we have some heavy competitors literally ready to swing for the fence here.
Cesar Barrero, he'll be in the number 8 spot there, rowing for Team Navy.
Yeah, looking at the names, looking at who we're looking at. Piotr Strowski for the Navy, he'll be in lane 3. Pay close attention to him. Who is going to take this one?
Milner down at the bottom.
I like
Ryan Milner.
That's where you're feeling right now.
Oh, no. Just giving an idea who's out in the field of play here.
You're saying keep an eye on Brian Milner, SOCOM.
Yeah.
Lane
But
13.
I think Nathaniel Gefford. I'm going with Nathaniel.
Nathaniel did quite well in the 4 minute.
Yep.
Now he's switching to the 1 minute. You've got to have that whole shot. Baltazar, Torre Sierra, 2 as well. Marine Corps, lane 6. Watch out for him. We talk about Brandon Clement, Air Force, lane 5.
You know, there's no time for a soda break on this competition.
There's no time.
Nope. You want to make sure your feet are strapped in tight. That's the key for leverage.
Look at the crowd here today.
And we thought
Go SOCOM.
We thought rugby was busy. This place is shaking.
SOCOM's got Adam Kessel in the mix. Joshua Pearson, Ryan Milner. And on the Air Force side, Brandon Clement.
You think so? Brandon's going to...
Last instructions to him right now. And that is Cesar Barrero right there in the number 8 lane.
Nathaniel Gefford. Relax a little bit. The officials walk by. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
I'm thinking, pay attention to lane 3 for the Navy. Derek Piotrowski. You can see him right there, rocking back and forth.
Yeah.
He did quite well in the 4 minute. Lane 2, Jeremy Owens. There's a look. There's a look at who we're going to be looking at here in this one. Race number 11, men, 6.0 classification.
Dig in, folks. I love how it just settles down. Just settles down.
Just gets a little calm. Except for the eagle, the mascot. Is something wrong with him? He's twitching over there. Somebody get some oxygen to that thing.
Okay, it looks like they're getting locked in.
Stacked and racked, locked and loaded. Men's 6.0 classification. Here we go. Race number 11. Day number 6. Prepare to race. Race is ready. Race has got a race. It is go time. Here we go. Who's going to take the lead here off the bat? That looks like number 5, Brandon Clement, Air Force. Nope, not so fast. Here comes Joshua Shannon, but on the outside, Brian Milner, SOCOM in the 13th lane. 40 seconds on the clock. Look at how tight this is. Shannon, Joshua Shannon, Marine Corps, got the lead. Here comes Gefford. Nathaniel Gefford doing his best to get back into the top spot, and he does. Look at this. Gefford in the number 1 spot. Joshua Shannon goes down to 2. Can he catch back up? I don't think so. 18 seconds on the clock. It's Gefford. It's Shannon. And it's Milner. You're 1, 2, 3 right now. Here's the 10-second count. Can he do it? Can Gefford take the win? He's pulling away. Nathaniel Gefford, get some, son. You are the gold medalist. Nathaniel Gefford, Joshua Shannon, Brian Milner. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not, Brad J.
Put the money in the bank, Mr. Repke. I picked that one.
Put the money in the bank. Is that direct deposit?
Yeah, oh, it's going to have to be. So I was noticing as I was watching this, Aaron Frederick from the Army, as he started off, the front of his rowing machine started to break free. So one of the supporters and volunteers came around to the front of the machine where the flywheel is and braced himself in that position because he was pulling so hard.
The big boys, not disappointing. Congratulations to all the competitors out here today. But Marshall Ivy ends up in the 5th spot. And you got to look to Derek Piotrowski, Navy, in the 4th spot. In 3rd, SOCOM's Brian Milner. In 2nd, Marine Corps' Joshua Shannon. But the win belongs to Army's Nathaniel Gefford. Taking the win, 385. Covered some serious real estate right there. Some amazing 1-minute races. Let's take a look back. Let's rewind the clock, Carl, and relive the passion that the 1-minute races bring to the show.
That's what it is. 1-minute races bring it to the show. Highlights, indoor rowing.
See the pull right off the bat? Like you're saying, you don't pull full pull right off the bat. It's
you
just
accelerate.
And then it gets easier, doesn't it?
Well, not necessarily gets
not
easier,
but
you want to keep that. Once that flywheel gets going and you have the resistance, the ability to adjust the resistance. So the key is once you get that flywheel moving to accelerate through each and every pull. Got to have highlights of the magical eagle. There you have it. We'll have another brief break in the action, not unlike what we did earlier this morning. We'll get to the team events, which will be equally as exciting. We had the 4-minute competition, we had this 1-minute competition, and now we'll get into the team events.
And you got to give it up, Wounded Warrior Project, and what they do and what they've done to help that they bring to military families. Wounded Warrior Project is something that near and dear to my heart. Being part of these Warrior Games for so many years, we really appreciate their involvement and what they do to help the wounded warriors out there. Thank you to the Wounded Warrior Project.
It is, and whether you're fly fishing or you're doing a 1-minute power row, it gives a chance for each and everyone to have an opportunity to get on course and take advantage of the support programs that are there for them for the remaining days of their lives, which is just unbelievable. program.
Yeah, big shout out, Wounded Warrior Project, doing a great job. Wow, that was some great racing action here. Love what we're seeing. Ready? All right, well, that's going to wrap things up on the 1 minute races. We've seen the 4, we've seen the 1. Let's check back in. Third member of our team, hanging tough. Let's send it down to Tina Dixon. Tina, what's going on? Who do you got with you now?
I got Nate Gepford, who's over here.
Let's
and first
go.
of all, how are you feeling right now?
A little exhausted, but, you know, the victory kind of takes the sting off.
Okay, the last time we talked to Nate Gepford, it was yesterday in field. A gold in discus, a gold in shot put, and now a gold in rowing. How do you go from one to the other?
You know, I just feel like I got a lot of support, not just from my team, but, you know, from myself. You know, I feel like I've been a lot of different people throughout my life, before my deployment, during my deployment, and my recovery after. And all those people were there with me, too.
Yeah. Will you be taking part of the team event?
Probably not. I got to save myself for wheelchair rugby.
It's a busy week. Go take a break, and congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Brad.
There he is, the pride of Oregon, Nathaniel Gepford, with a massive win here in the 1 minutes. Some great racing action. Well, we'll be getting into the team stuff. That's coming up. Stay with us. More action to come here. It's your Warrior Games 2026 version. We'll be right back.
It's all or nothing, no in between. So let me tell you what that really means. It's hit or miss. You really won't. You have what it takes, or you know you don't. There's no time for a weak link. The strong survive and the weak sink. We can trust in me, I clear the pathway. Cause I don't do things halfway.
rowing 1 minute men's 3.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. With the bronze, representing Air Force Staff Sergeant Nicholas Marth. With the silver, representing SOCOM Chief Master Sergeant Kevin Plopple. And with the gold, representing Army Staff Sergeant Jose Corona. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for the medalists in the 1 minute individual competition, men's 3.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1 minute individual competition, men's 4.0 classification. Please welcome the medalist. The gold medalist representing the Marine Corps, Lance Corporal Calbert Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for gold medalist Calbert Martinez. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1 minute individual competition, women's 2.0 classification. Please welcome the medalist. The gold medalist representing Army, Captain Vanessa Monroe. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Captain Vanessa Monroe, our gold medalist in the women's 2.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, women's 3.0 classification. Please welcome the medalist. The gold medalist representing Navy Machinist Mate First Class, Jasmine Ju. Give it up, everyone, for gold medalist Jasmine Ju. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, women's 4.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. The silver medalist representing Air Force, Master Sergeant Eva de Jesus Collazo. The gold medalist representing the Marine Corps, Corporal Arian Klein. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the medalist in the women's 4.0 classification. And also, huge thank you to Mr. Tim Bridges for his help with those medalists. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, men's visually impaired classification. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Mr. Michael Odell, Warrior Games Policy and Oversight, Office of the Assistant Secretary of War for Manpower and Reserve Affairs. The bronze medalist representing Navy Missile Technician Second Class, Benjamin Delgado. The silver medalist representing Army, Staff Sergeant Xavier Rogers. And the gold medalist representing SOCOM, Major Jonathan Turnbull. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for our men's visually impaired classification medalists. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, men's 5.0 classification. Please welcome the bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Rob Parrish. The silver medalist representing SOCOM, Staff Sergeant Andrew May. And the gold medalist representing Army, Captain Eric Blake. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the medalists in the men's 5.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, men's lightweight 6.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. The bronze medalist representing Air Force, Senior Airman Jomar Rodriguez Pagan. The silver medalist from the Marine Corps, Staff Sergeant Adam Phelps. And the gold medalist representing Army, Chief Warrant Officer 3, Cody Edgerton. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the medalists in the men's lightweight 6.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition. Women's 6.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. The bronze medalist representing Air Force, Major Cassandra Ross. The silver medalist representing Army, Captain Shonda Mitchell. And the gold medalist representing Army, Sergeant Tukiao Salanoa Tuyoti. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the medalists of the women's 6.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, women's lightweight 6.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. The bronze medalist representing Army, Staff Sergeant Brittany Ramsey. The silver medalist representing Air Force, Chief Master Sergeant Nicole Favuza. And the gold medalist representing Army, Staff Sergeant Chelsea Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the medalists in the women's lightweight 6.0 classification. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition, women's 5.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. Let's hear it for them, everyone. The silver medalist representing Air Force, Technical Sergeant Pat Tedford. And the gold medalist representing Air Force, Staff Sergeant Allison Smith. Ladies, congratulations, and ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the medalists in the women's 5.0 classification. Let's hear it, everyone. And now our final medal ceremony for the indoor rowing 1-minute individual competition. This is the men's 6.0 classification. Please welcome the medalists. The bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Major Russ LeMay. And our joint silver medalists, because they rowed the exact same distance, representing Marine Corps, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon. As well as representing the Army, Chief Warrant Officer 3, Jonathan Talman. And the gold medalist representing Army, Sergeant Nate Gepford. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our medalists in the men's 6.0 classification. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the medal ceremonies for the 1-minute individual competitions. Our next event, the team races, will begin at 11:15 a.m. We did want to let you know about a couple things going on today at the center stage here at the Convention Center. From 11 a.m. to 12 p.m., the Wounded Warrior Project will have a presentation and demonstration on mobility, guided breath work, and gratitude practice. Then, from 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. at center stage, there will be a Life After Service Real Talk on Transition, where you can hear candid insights from retired senior enlisted veterans on the realities of life after military service. Learn about career transitions, overcoming setbacks and building success beyond the uniform. And then at 2 p.m. today at Center Stage, we have our track and field medal ceremony. We will return in just a little bit.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
And a big thank you to Fisher House for everything they do, being part of this. I mean, helping military families. They do a great job. Carl Repke, Brad J here with you, and it's all coming your way.
Three more events,
but the racing that's coming up is a little different than what we've seen so far, right?
Team event.
Team
event. And so, not like we saw earlier today, we had the 4-minute competitions and we had the 1 minute. And I'm not sure what was more entertaining, the 4 or the 1. But either way, from our point of view, from where we were sitting, and have a chance to see these competitors come in and crush it at the level they did, and the commitment and the fact that it was for a minute, and yet the rolling out of those rowing machines like a soggy burrito. These guys, they put some energy in. 1 minute of pure grind.
Wow, I'm just doing the visual on the soggy burrito.
They were spent. They were spent.
Hey, is there an I in team?
Nope. It's all about me.
There's no I in team. So we've learned that.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
I'll tell you what, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be getting underway tonight. Join us for more action. Wheelchair rugby, 4:30 back on the webcast. 4:30 for the final day of wheelchair rugby. So if you like the bang 'em up, like it's almost like
demolition derby.
Yeah.
But they score points.
Yeah.
It's not the last one standing either.
I love how you just finished that line for me. Almost like an old couple or something right there. Thank you for that. This one, Marine Corps, Navy versus Army versus SOCOM versus Air Force. If you're a betting man, who you thinking right here?
Alpha Romeo, Mike Yankee, Army. How about that?
I'm looking at the Army team. Let's start. Tony Smith in there. I like your call there. Jose Corona, right? Xavier Rogers, Brittany Ramsey. I like Team Army. What are you thinking about Team Marine Corps? You know, Kim Yen Soto, Gabriela Ortiz, Gabriela Carbajal, Marissa Maris. Thoughts?
Great team.
Okay.
Maybe it's strong enough for a podium finish, but I'm still going with Smith, Ramsey, Corona, and Rogers. Xavier Rogers, Team Army.
Sounds like a lawyer firm.
But wait. Okay, you heard it in the background. 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning. And I'm going to do the first one, okay? You can team up and we'll...
Are you telling me to be quiet for the first one?
I'm going to do the first one and get the momentum going. Less than 2 minutes away.
We don't want Brad J to ruin the party off the bat.
No.
Let's get it going correctly.
And then we'll maybe for the final one we can do the joint venture.
The joint venture?
Yeah.
Okay.
Think about that. Fisher House, once again, thanks for your commitment.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much.
From the beginning to the end,
yeah.
Fisher House.
Look at the Marines. I tell you what.
Let me tell you something.
I tell you what. I think Marines look calm, cool, and collect. There's the Let's Go Army chants right there.
Yep.
Tony Smith. Yeah.
Brittany Ramsey, Jose Corona.
You know what we call
Xavier Rogers.
You know what Tony was wearing on his head? You know what we call that?
What's that?
A head gasket. What? I used to wear those.
I can imagine.
When I had the long flowing locks back in the day.
Whoa.
Yeah. You look at me now, you're like, what? You did what?
Well, I was just thinking how many days. It was 365. It must have been like 40,000 years ago.
When you say back in the day, do you mean the 70s?
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Marine Corps versus Army versus Navy versus SOCOM versus Air Force. The battle.
Here we go. Prepare to race. Prepare to race.
Sit ready. Attention.
And we're off. It's the 1 minute grind team event. Look at the whole place is shaking. You've got Navy up front. You've got SOCOM. SOCOM's busting out. in their team of 4. SOCOM right alongside is Air Force. Right there, Air Force can see. They know how close they are. Brad, this is going to be close, but SOCOM from the get-go, less than 45 seconds to go. They hit the 100-meter mark. Look who's coming up top. Army starting to pull in, trying to get that top 3rd spot. Still up front, it's SOCOM. Air Force, it's SOCOM at the 150-meter mark. Here we go. We're less than 30 seconds to go. 25-24. It's still SOCOM grinding it out. Look at the Team Army on your monitors. Look at Team Army grinding it out. Still SOCOM with Air Force right there. Air Force is right there. Army sitting in that bronze position. Up top is the Marine Corps. Navy sitting in 5th spot.
10 seconds.
10, 9, count it down, Brad. Here we go. It's going to be SOCOM. 4, 3, 2, 1. SOCOM grinds it out. Air Force unofficially in 2nd. That was good racing. That's what the team event is all about.
Oh, my goodness. Congratulations to SOCOM. Your unofficial winner there, Air Force in the number 2 spot. Army wrapping up the 3. And Marine Corps followed by Navy. Wow. Okay.
So SOCOM had Kevin Clopel. You had Cody Pennington, Brian Milner, and Rob Parrish. That made up Team SOCOM. And sitting in that 2nd spot, you got Air Force with Allison Smith, Kevin Green, Jasmine Gibson, and Danielle Spurlock. That made up in that 2nd spot. Marine Corps is a strong performance. Army was right there as well with Tony Smith, Brittany Ramsey, and Jose Corona, Xavier Rogers. That was represented by Team Army. But SOCOM, from the beginning, from the get-go, as if they were rowing downhill.
Dude, was that your pick? I think you had a. Did you pick SOCOM on that one?
I want to say I picked Army.
Well, SOCOM dispatched it quite well. Like you said, held on to the lead the whole entire time. Air Force got in that number 2 spot, and Army wrapping it up in 3. Marine Corps not too far back on the outside, looking in 4th. Welcome to the team portion of your indoor rowing day 6, man. Can you believe it?
The amount of medals. Good looking medals, too.
There's a lot of them. Could melt them down and build your own car with as much metal we've been giving away. I mean, I don't know if that's actually true, but I just went out on a limb on that one.
You've probably won some hardware in your day, back when you had long hair.
Yeah, what did I get?
Participation awards.
3rd place.
Rosettes.
Yeah. I got the T-shirt. It says competitor on the back of it. All right, well, I think it's about time to check in. It's Tina time. Time to check in with Tina. She's standing by with a special guest. Tina, take it away.
As you know, Warrior Games is a family, and part of that family for the last several years has been Tiny Mommen. Tiny, it's so good to see you. Every time I come back to Warrior Games, I see you, and it just puts a smile on my face. Really, you've just been such a part of these games. But this year, not a competitor, a coach. So tell us about that.
Well, it's an amazing opportunity just to get back to the program and push the next generation of Wounded Warrior athletes into the next steps in their recovery.
When you do that, do you take on your own experiences and really use that to pass that information on?
Oh, absolutely. You can combine it and you take a little bit from everybody. You grab a tool from them, and you put it in their new athlete's toolbox. Because what works for me may not work for everybody, but you never know until you try.
For you, what's more nerve-wracking, being a competitor or a coach?
A coach, because now I got to worry about everybody. You know, did they eat today? Did they drink? Are they hydrated? Are they going to make it to rugby or their sight-in practice? They got a lot of stuff on their plate, and they're excelling at it very well. They're handling very well.
Yeah, they do have a lot of stuff on their plate, and you have a lot of competitors to worry about. One of the questions, though, that we are getting is, how did you get the name Tiny?
The nickname came in college. I was in a football fraternity, and I was the smallest of 13 pledges at the University of Texas, El Paso. I was 6'6", 360, and I was the baby of the group.
The baby at 6'6"?
The 6'6", 360 baby of the group. The biggest guy was 7'4". Odessa Permia football players we had.
So there you go. That's how we got the name Tiny. We're going to wrap this up.
All right, now back to you, Brad.
Thank you, Tiny. Tiny, giving directions out here today. Okay. I'm going to challenge him to an arm wrestling match.
I would.
Yeah. I think I can take him.
I think the key is you got to distract him. Hey, look over there.
Yeah, pull his shirt over his head. No, I don't think I'm tall enough to do that. So Tiny was the tiniest at 300 and something. What were the rest of them? 500 pounds?
Over 7 foot, he
What
said.
the heck is going on here?
Okay, let's talk about race number 13.
Let's talk about it.
You got the Marines, Army, Navy, of course, Air Force, SOCOM.
I'll tell you what I'm looking at. I'm going to call this one right now. I'm thinking Army is going to be the #1 spot. Okay? I'm just going to go with that. What do you say?
I'm going to say I'm going with no team. Wait, that's not the one. Army looking strong, though.
I'm going SOCOM in the #2 spot. Okay?
Okay.
And then I'm going to look to... that's a tough one. Do I go Navy or Air Force? I'm thinking Navy #3. So my prediction, Army 1, SOCOM 2, Navy 3. Carl, can you play along with me on this one?
I could.
What are your 1, 2, 3? Come on.
Well, I don't want to match you, so I'll have to mix it up some.
You do. But you can go like the same first if you want.
No. I'll go with the Marine Corps.
Okay. Okay, who's your #2?
Army.
Okay. 3?
And 3, Air Force.
Okay. There we go. Let's see how this holds up right now.
We're going to know here in a few moments.
1 minute.
I mean, when they crank, all teams are rowing at the same time, this place starts to come unglued. You can feel the vibration in the floor.
Some knuckles, some handshakes, some high fives, raising the roof.
Yeah, Marine Corps is going to take it.
So that's the team of Giovanna Vicario, Boy Orlando, Modesto Garcia, Marshall Ivy. That's a good crew. I think you got a good one right there. But I still like an Army with Justin Callison, Cody Edgerton, and Tukayu, Oti, and Chanda Mitchell.
She's had I'd love to Cody there. She is really, really doing a phenomenal job in this indoor rowing. That was a great interview with Tina Dixon as well. Caught her right off that podium.
Tiny Mommin. I called him Maimon the first time I ever met him, and his mom actually texted me and said, "It's not Maimon. It's Mommin like ramen." And
right
I went to college, so I ate a lot of ramen, so I got that. I immediately caught that. There's a lot of hype for the Army right now. You sure you don't want to change your picks?
No.
Okay.
They can hype it up all they want because you haven't heard the Marine Corps yet.
There they are right there.
There they are.
Here's the deal. Tonight, 4:30, wheelchair rugby, the final day of the action. Make sure you're watching here at 4:30. But let's give you a little sample, a little something of what wheelchair rugby is all about. Take a look at this, my friends. Make sure you check that out. 4:30. That is going to be going down. 4:30. That will be the show you do not want to miss. Oh, listen to this crowd.
Yep, they're cheering.
They're cheering. It's in a fever pitch right now, Carl.
Look, hair's starting to stand up.
I thought you just used some mousse to make her some gel to do that.
No, salve.
All right,
I'm feeling good about I'm feeling good about my pick with the Army right now.
Yeah, you might have the energy. Wait till you see Giovanna Vicario, Orlando Gloria, Modesto Garcia, Marshall Ivy, Team Marines.
Marshall. That's all I keep hearing.
Yeah.
So Marine Corps lane 1, Army lane 2, Navy 3, SOCOM lane 5, and Air Force lane 6. Hey, we got a highlight package from yesterday, the first day of rugby. Let's rewind the clock 24 hours and take a look at what went down. Rugby action yesterday. Take a look at this. Well, checking the replay, I thought we were going to see the rugby, but this is actually from hoops, from basketball, wheelchair basketball. 3 of the wheelchair sports, basketball, rugby, and sitting volleyball as well.
What's fun to see about this basketball is that totally different chairs. You know, they're not, if you compare it to the rugby, those things are maximum. I mean, they are maximum machines there. Shooting hoops, making it happen. Good crowd on hand for the wheelchair basketball.
Yeah. Count it. And now back to
live action.
Yeah, indoor rowing. 2 more races and stick a fork in it. We'll be done. Lane 1, Marine Corps. Lane 2, Army. Lane 3, Navy. Lane 5, SOCOM. And lane 6, Air Force. Carl's prediction, Marines 1, Army 2, and Air Force 3. My prediction, Army 1, SOCOM 2, and Navy 3. Let's see how close we are. You really like that Marine pick. They look loose.
Confidence. That's what it takes.
Giovanna Vicario just jamming out here. Orlando Gloria. Modesto Garcia. And Marshall Ivy.
Making up that solid gold medal performance. I'm confident.
Yeah, look at that confidence of Marshall Ivy. He's got that headband on.
I don't know, but
look how loose they are.
Look at the depth of the Army team. Justin Callison.
Yeah.
Big time. Then you got Cody Edgerton.
And then the hardest name to pronounce
is TST. Takuo Solano Toito.
TST.
And then Shanda Mitchell making up the final there.
Yeah,
Team Army. We're less than 2 minutes away. We're probably getting down to a minute. Speaking of a minute.
Once again, Marine Corps 1, Army lane 2, Navy 3, SOCOM 5, and Air Force 6. There's a good look at Air Force right now. The battle for the gold, silver, and bronze here today.
Thumbs up from timing and scoring. We're getting ready.
Prepare to race.
Take it away, Brad J.
Here we go. The crowd at a fever pitch right now, waiting for this race. 2 races to go. The battle for the gold, silver, and bronze. Hit the send button because it is on. Let's go. Who's going to take the lead right off the bat? That looks like Air Force. Air Force with the lead. We didn't pick that for the #1 spot, but they're doing it. Can Air Force keep this up? The momentum, the mo. What's going on here? Air Force, Navy, Army, Air Force, Navy, Army at the 40-second mark. Look at this. It's so close. This is ridiculous. You can't get any closer to this race right now. It looks like two. Army in the lead. Wait, stop. Here comes Navy. But don't count out Air Force. They want some. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get to the finish first? It's between Army. It's between Air Force. Is it going to be Army? They have the slight lead with 14 seconds on the clock. Look at this. 10-second mark. Are you kidding me, Brad J? No, I'm not. Here we go. Army, Air Force, Army, Air Force. Who is going to do it? Look at the Navy. No. This is incredible. Wow. What a race. It's a tie. Are you kidding? Army ties with Air Force for the #1 spot. Navy in third. That was some racing action. Marine Corps, they end up in 4. SOCOM 5. That was a race. How do you get a tie? That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible in the team rowing. Sit rowing right now. It was unbelievable. Way to scream and yell for the final 10. Way to see it.
And here's the deal. Take a look at Navy in third. 328. 329 for Air Force. That 1, 2, 3, so close all the way down to it. Any one of them could have been gold with that lineup right there. That's crazy.
Congratulations. Well done, well done. It's fun to listen to. It's fun to see. And fun when I say feel. This place, this place, it's crazy. Team support. Everybody's screaming and yelling, whether it was Army, Navy, or Air Force. It was unbelievable. They're walking it off now, high-fiving. Support teams are already coming in to help some of our competitors.
Well, good job on your part.
Just
you said Army would be in the #2 spot. Well, they tied for 1. And then you also said Air Force would be in the 3 spot. They tied for 1. So you had 2 podium picks correct right there for you.
So you're going to carry my luggage.
I got 2 in there as well. I predicted Army. They get the tie. I also predicted Navy. They get 3rd. So both of us picked 2 podiums on that one. Good job.
That was good.
We did it.
That was fun. One more.
Like we had something to do with it, right?
Yeah. One more.
What a race. So congratulations for the tie, Army and Air Force. Our first tie that we have seen today. So got to give it up to Army. Justin Callison, Cody Edgerton, to Caillou, to Yoti. Also in that one, and Chanda Mitchell, that is your team Army. And then Air Force, Cassandra Ross, Kayshell Mulligan, Gaëtan Luchon, and Jason Ostberg with the tie there. Navy wrapping up in the 3rd spot. Demetrius Walker, Derek Piotrowski, Cesar Barrero, and Benjamin Delgado. There you go. Those are your 3 teams in the top 3. So that means there's no silver medal given out in this one because Army and Air Force tie. They will both receive gold, and Navy will receive the bronze here today.
Well, here's what's going to be interesting. There's lots of cluster here in timing and scoring. Lots of people here at timing and scoring. We'll have to see if that really is the official finish.
Oh, you're saying there could be something different.
Who knows?
Let me just say this. Whatever Carl says is completely unofficial.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Me too, right?
Yeah, unofficial.
Yeah. Except if I say your name, that's official. Like you're Carl Repke.
We'll let it go this time.
That's official.
Yeah. Yeah, you and I have been doing this too long to until that result officially is signed. You always have those
because
controversial stuff.
You can protest.
Yeah, exactly. And in my sport background, it's the equipment needs to be checked as well. So you might have an official winner, and they still have to go through, in bobsled, luge, and skeleton and so forth. They have to go through sled inspections, and there may be some.
When do we get to celebrate those 3 teams?
Well, when you our 3 teams in this case, we're just going to wait. But I can. Let's see. We'll just play it by ear. So
you're not willing to walk the plank, are you?
No, not quite yet.
Okay.
Not quite yet. But I do know as a result of the energy level that was just in this venue, you're going to see it settles down a little bit. Music turns up a little bit as we prepare for our 14th and final. We just heard the 5-minute warning. We got a 5. Correction, 10 minutes. We just heard a 10-minute. So 10 minutes. And then slowly, about what do you think, about 7 minutes away, to get the chanting, team spirit starts to pick up.
That's always the key there. You can know when you start getting close. It's that 2-minute warning, I feel like, is what it's all about. Hey, for more info on the 2026 Warrior Games, you know what to do. I don't have to say that, but I will anyways. DODWarriorGames.com. That's where you get that info. It's a great website. Hey, all broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube, so if you want to go back and listen to all the replays, you can. You can do that. Warrior Games Live, at Warrior Games Live. And that is on YouTube. Wheelchair rugby, 4:30 start time. So about 5 hours from right now. Our final race coming up. Please join us.
Brad,
back
you could
here.
probably head over there and get a good seat.
Should I finish first over here?
Well, we got one more event. And I'm going to scream, oh.
5 hours? Uh-oh.
We'll have to see what happens here.
Wait a minute. Was Carl right?
Who knows? Unofficially.
Follow on Instagram. It'll be Warrior Games. At Warrior Games. All broadcasts and replays, like we said, on YouTube. At Warrior Games Live. Visit DODWarriorGames.com. There's the hashtags down below. Ours, Carl X. Call it the pound side.
I'll never forever, even to this day, many years later. What do you think? Pound sign. Carl.
Why is it a pound sign? And then that's your schedule today. Talking about it, Wheelchair Rugby Day 2. Final day for that. 4:30 start time. Tomorrow, join us, Precision Air. We're shooting. And we're looking forward to that. Sitting volleyball day. Wrap things up with a 2026 version of the Warrior Games. Swimming, 7:30 in the morning on Saturday. And sitting volleyball will get cracking at 2:30. That's your last day on Saturday.
As our teams are coming together, sitting on their rowing machines, strapping those feet in tight, sliding fore and aft just to stay loose.
Did you just throw an aft in there?
Oh, I did. Well, yeah, I know you're in the market for a boat.
You're a boat guy.
I just figured it was throw that there. Making adjustments.
Our Air Force coaches.
Making adjustments to these rowing machines. Final one. Department of Defense Warrior Games. Final one for us here for the event. This is race number 14. Great shot there if you're watching our monitors. Finding your place, taking a few deep breaths.
That was Nate Dogg right there. Nathaniel Gepford, the pride of Oregon, we just saw.
Eugene, Oregon.
And there's Jacob Malvin, Team Army. Captain Jacob Malvin. He's had quite the games out here.
He'll be back.
Cochet, there we go. Master Sergeant Jacqueline Cochet for the Air Force. She is a running machine yesterday. Gold in the 15. It was gold in the 800 too as well.
That was fun. I had a chance to listen to Tina in that interview when she won that 1500. And she said, I'm looking forward to the 800. And you and I were just flabbergasted, right? We were thinking you could rest up for, what, an hour and a half or whatever it was?
I've never in my life looked forward to running.
let alone match it up after the 15.
You crazy?
I'll roll my sleeves up and get the 800 done, what she did.
I brought the story up yesterday. I'll bring it up again. When I made the soccer team in high school, for the first time I ever played soccer, I went to practice the first day, and the coach said, hey, everybody, let's take off. You guys are running 10 miles today. And I said to the coach, I'm the goalie. Why would I stay in one spot? Why would you want me to run 10 miles? And I thought maybe I could get out of it. Nope, I had to run 10 miles. Hence, that was my last year. Soccer.
Okay, we're starting to get close here. You can hear it in the background.
Oh, look, we're clocking flags out here. Oh, see, they're getting in unison now with the flags. Very well.
Okay. Now, in this
what do you got?
14th and final event, we got the Marines, the Army, and the Air Force. Okay. But now the Navy and SOCOM have joined together. So 2 representatives from Navy and SOCOM. And so a total of 4. And this is going to be called Team Unity. Team Unity.
You know what they say? It takes two to make things go right.
Absolutely. Stay right and follow the light.
You know that's a song, right, that I just quoted? You did not know that was a song, did you?
I didn't know that.
It takes two to make things go right. When I sing it, you get it now?
Oh, I got it now.
And Navy and SOCOM there too. And you call them Team Unity.
Team Unity.
I like it. Marines right there. Look at the seriousness right there.
Yeah.
I must break you, Rocky.
Yeah.
Marine Corps made up of Joshua Shannon, Jeremy Owens, Zach Nolan, and Adam Fouts. No relation to Dan Fouts. I mean, I don't know that.
I was just waiting. Unofficially.
Unofficially. Some of you know who Dan Fouts was.
Nate Gefford and Jonathan Tallman, Eric Blake, and Jacob Malvin.
Who
Team
are they?
Army.
Okay, Team Army.
Yeah, that's a powerhouse squad right there.
Especially Nate and Jacob in that. And John Tallman, he won earlier too as well. So, yeah, I got to think this is Army's game right here.
I think so too.
Yeah. I think this is Army's.
But I love the idea of the joint venture Team Unity, the Navy SOCOM squad.
I mean, you said it, so it's going to be Team Unity from here on out.
Oh, little waves out in the crowd there. Final event, race 14. Okay. Look into the crowd. As I look into the crowd, Brad, there's more flags waving, fist pumping going on.
Oh,
Teams are gathering around their divisions: Marines, Army, Air Force, and of course the Team Unity, Navy SOCOM.
Look at Gepford right there. He's gone to his happy place.
Yep. Park City, Utah.
Is that his happy place? No, he's from Oregon. I would think that maybe
it's the coast of Oregon, just
Beautiful.
south of Florence.
Beautiful coastline in Oregon. You know, just say keep Portland weird. Do they still say that?
I don't know about that one. Yep. So you know what it takes, Brad. It's not just the.
What does it take?
It's not just the competitors, but it's the families,
Ooh.
right? The kids, and how many we see kids everywhere, and how many team photos. You know, it's unbelievable, and you can't, of course, do it without the volunteers, right?
Yeah, but the families though. The families. Look, you got to give the family credit. Yes, you got to give the volunteers credit, but
yeah, when they come in as a family, and they leave, and they're proud of their mom or dads, it's neat.
Familia.
Less than 2 minutes away. Less than 2 minutes away, Brad. I'm going to take the honors on this one. I'm going big.
Are you just making an executive decision right now, Carl?
Unofficially.
Once again, Carl's very unofficial today.
Smiles are on their faces now, but
now
you
they
wait.
are.
You wait.
They will collapse on the floor when this one's over.
Listen to the crowd cheering on Team Army. They've even got the megaphones, the drums, the flags are waving. This is the final event here. Race number 14.
What a crowd. Look at this. Absolute mayhem in the stands right now. They mean business.
We got to be getting closer. Less than 2 minutes. I'm going to say we're about a minute away.
Welcome to the gun show.
Yes. 1 minute. This place is going to come unglued. They're starting to get queued up.
I mean, I got to give it up to Army with the most enthusiasm. Not taking it away from any of the other teams, but this is where it starts to get quieted down.
Yeah.
Bring it down, as my dad
Prepare
used to say.
race. Prepare to race.
Bring it down to a dull roar. I never knew what that meant.
Ready, 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 ready. Attention, waiting for the green. And we're off, and we're off. Who takes the whole shot? Who takes the whole shot on this final event here, race number 14? Who's right up front? Air Force is sitting first right now. You're looking at Army, look at Army starting to break away at the 50-meter mark. Army's up front. You got the Marines right behind him, but still sitting in third unofficially is the Air Force. Army's starting to gap, hitting the 100-meter mark, approaching the 150-meter mark. They're starting to gap. Army's in the lead. Marine Corps sitting in second. Team Unity sitting back in the fourth spot. In third right now is Air Force. Up front still is Army. We're 30 seconds away, less than 30 seconds, approaching the 25-second mark. Just over 250 meters coming in your way. Brad, this is going to be a walk away. Army's going to crush this one. 250 meters, 15 seconds. Marine Corps still sitting in second. Marine Corps in second. Sitting in third right now is Air Force. That's going to be your finishing team. 10, 9. Army's going to crush it. Army's taking it away. 5, 4. Army. Team Army. Team Army. Marine Corps finishes unofficially in second. The Air Force in third. The place comes apart. There you have it with 365 meters. Army. Army's your unofficial winner. The team support comes out. Marine Corps finishes in second with 348. Air Force wraps it up in third. Navy SOCOM Team Unity in fourth with 261.
Congratulations to Nate Gepford, Team Army, Jonathan Tallman, Eric Blake, and Jacob Malvin taking the win for Team Army unofficially in the #1 spot. In the Marines team, #2, Joshua Shannon, Jeremy Owens, Zach Nolan, Adam Fouts for the Marines. That's #2. And following up the podium in third, Air Force, Brandon Clement, Lillian Warner, Yomar Rodriguez-Pagan, Jacqueline Cochet. That is third place, and that is Air Force. Army 1, Marines 2, Air Force 3.
1, 2, and 3. That completes our competition for you and I this morning. We got a busy day tomorrow with precision air shooting. Precision air shooting will kick off tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. I'm Carl Repke alongside me, and Brad J will be teaming up tomorrow.
Are you closing the show right now?
I am not closing it.
I thought you were closing the show on me right now.
Unofficially.
Unofficially,
but tomorrow's
the
precision shooting. We'll have award ceremonies following here shortly. Congratulations, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's about the families, right?
It's about the families. It's about the competitors. It's about the journey. And that, a big thanks to Fisher House for everything they're doing. Under Armour, the Wounded Warrior Project.
It's only getting stronger.
It takes teamwork to make the dream work, and the dream has worked.
Congratulations to all our competitors.
Day #6 did not disappoint. I'll go back and say it again, okay? I know I'm sounding like a broken record, Carl, but the first time I ever did this, I thought I wasn't excited to do indoor running. I'm not going to lie. I was not excited. I didn't think, well, what's this, a rowing machine? Is that even fun? But when I actually called a race and learned how fun this is, it's definitely one of my favorite Warrior events. Well, competition has got to be right here for indoor rowing.
I tell you, when you're let's say you're a salesman and you're selling these rowing machines, the Concept 2 model. And you're displaying it and you're showing the these competitors how this great machine works.
Yep.
It should be the other way around, right? Hey, Mr. Salesman, come watch us. Come watch us. The way we operate these rowing machines.
So maybe you take one of these rowing machines, you walk the neighborhood, you take a few of the Warriors with you. Oh, let me set it up in your front room and show you how cool this thing really is.
Yeah.
You bring a guy like Nate Gepford from Team Army. He could demonstrate that in a second. And
yeah,
I'm going to buy 3
you
of them.
go ahead and try it, and you just, yeah, it's something else.
I'm buying 3 of them right now is what I'm doing. So fun.
It is. It is an impressive event. As we talk about day in and day out, and we'll continue tomorrow. You know, it's the Warrior Games, and the way the Fisher House and everybody, all the families and the supporters and the volunteers, the way this event has been going on over the last several years and continues to grow. And even though some of our competitors will phase out and won't be able to compete next year, in the following years, but they're not walking away from it. They're here, whether they're rolling in or they're guided in or they're coaches. They're going to be supporters, and that's what the Warrior Games and the Wounded Warrior Project's really all about. I mean, they continue to grow and support all the way. It's going to be impressive tonight.
It sure is. And you look back and what the Warrior Games has been about, and can you believe it? It goes all the way back to 2010 when the Warrior Games were at the U.S. Olympic Training Center and Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs. That goes back to 2010 when this concept came about. And you look at some of the 200 members, veterans out there competed in that first one. And it just gets stronger and stronger every year, man.
Yeah, it's a great program.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's time to check in with Tina Dixon. It is Tina time. Let's talk to the winners. Tina, take it away.
Yeah, and this place has gotten a little bit quieter because it was so loud out here. Team Army was cheering this team on, and it must have worked because you guys put on a show. Eric, I'm going to start with you. How motivating was that to hear those cheers?
Oh, I mean, it's incredible. It's so great to see our friends, our family, our fellow teammates there just chanting "Go Army" and drowning out the Air Force folks that were trying to overcrowd us or overtake us there.
Yeah, you would never know that it was so early in the morning. John, want to go to you. How fast did that go for you, though?
Yeah, I mean, that 1 minute always feels like it's a lifetime, you know? So when you're in the heart locker, it's kind of, you're locked in. Yeah, but sometimes at the end, you feel like it went too fast because you want to soak it all in, and it's just a great experience. But yeah, great time. Yeah. Loved it. Great to compete.
So fun. Team events are just so fun. They're so fun to watch. How fun are they to be part of?
Oh, it was incredible. I know Eric and Nate got gold earlier and John was silver, so I knew we had a really good chance. Just had to do our race, and it turned out great.
Yeah, it absolutely did turn out great. Nate, we were talking earlier. You were questioning whether you were even going to do the team event or just get ready for rugby. How did it come about?
I think it's just I got a really competitive team. We're here to enjoy ourselves, but I think we just enjoy it more when we're all just putting in our best version of ourselves.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, there you go. Team Army for the win out here, Brad.
Oh, man. I tell you what, when you looked at that team on paper, Carl, what was your thoughts?
Yeah, they're huge. They're big. There's some talent there. There's some not too much body fat in that squad.
Yeah, I like when she talked to Gephardt, and he was saying, when the interview with Gephardt earlier, he was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be racing in the team event, but you know what? He knew that he had to. The crowd was into it. The Army fans were off the hook, and of course, that's going to bring you out of retirement for one more race.
Yeah, and the fun thing is to hear the Navy start to scream and yell, and the Air Force and the Marines are getting in there, and the Army had the mega horns and the flags. And
yeah, good stuff.
Great.
Good stuff. Amazing stuff going on. Well, I'll tell you what, we are going to have the awards coming up for you in a little bit for the final three events, and we're going to put those on the internet. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere on that. Let me just touch on the rest of the schedule for today. 4:30, we're going to get underway with the final day of wheelchair rugby. It's going to be awesome. Not going to be awesome. And then tomorrow, join us back 7:30 till 5. It's all about shooting.
Precision. Shooting.
This guy knows a lot about it.
We'll get into it. We'll talk about the format.
Okay.
We'll talk about the timing and scoring and so forth.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us. Don't go away because we still got the awards.
I still got to finish.
Well, we're just thinking about Precision Air.
Yeah, but we still got sitting volleyball to talk about, too, tomorrow.
I'm in.
Okay. Set, spike, all the world's on that. Dig. Oh, good. Look at Carl right here. Yeah, sitting volleyball tomorrow is going to be 2:45. And then the final day, you and I, we're going poolside. 7:30 for swimming. And then sitting volleyball is going to be at 2:30 on Saturday. So, wheelchair rugby, 4:30 today. Precision Air tomorrow morning. Sitting volleyball for the evening show. We wrap everything up on Saturday. We'll wrap a big bow around it, and we'll call it a 2026 Warrior Games.
Call home, collect.
Call home, collect. Do people still do that?
Thanks for joining us. We've got medal ceremonies in just a few minutes.
You just stole that from me. I was about to say the same.
I'm excited to see the medals.
Are you trying to rush me off the air?
I want to see more medals.
All right, as Carl just said, medal ceremony coming up. We're going to keep that online. So join us back. More action, 4:30 wheelchair rugby. Medals coming up next. On behalf of Carl, Tina Dixon, I'm Brad J. Goodbye now.
2020. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Mr. Tim Bridges, Executive Director, Navy Installations Command. The bronze medalists represent SOCOM. Major Jonathan Turnbull. Not present are Sergeant Moses Matthews and First Lieutenant Dade Collins. And our final SOCOM competitor, Chief Warrant Officer Joshua Pearson. The silver medalist representing Army. Captain Tony Smith. Staff Sergeant Brittany Ramsey. Staff Sergeant Jose Corona. And Staff Sergeant Xavier Rogers. The gold medalist, representing Air Force. Staff Sergeant Allison Smith. Technical Sergeant Kevin Green. Senior Airman Jasmine Gibson. And Chief Master Sergeant Danielle Spurlock. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the medalists from the Max Points category indoor rowing team event. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing competition team event, Max Points 23. Please welcome the medalists. The bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Chief Master Sergeant Kevin Kloppel. Senior First Class Cody Pennington. Sergeant. Technical Sergeant Brian Milner. And Sergeant First Class Rob Parrish. The silver medalist representing Navy, Hospital Corpsman First Class Demetrius Walker. Operations Specialist First Class Derek Piotrowski. Chief Hospital Corpsman Cesar Barrero. And Missiles Technician Second Class Benjamin Delgado. And we have joint gold. So our joint gold medalists representing the Air Force include Major Cassandra Ross, Captain Kayshell Mulligan, First Lieutenant Gaten Louison, and Master Sergeant Jason Osberg. And the joint gold representing Army, Staff Sergeant Justin Callison. Chief Warrant Officer 3 Cody Edgerton. Sergeant Tukiao Salanoa Tuyoti. And Captain Shonda Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for our medalists from the indoor rowing team event, Max Points 23. And now the medal ceremony for the indoor rowing team event open category. Please welcome the medalists. With the bronze, representing Air Force, Technical Sergeant Brandon Clement. Major Lillian Warner. Senior Airman Jomar Rodriguez Pagan. And Master Sergeant Jacqueline Coche. These silver medalists representing the Marine Corps, Private First Class Baltazar Torres Jara, Chief Warrant Officer 3 Jeremy Owens, Gunnery Sergeant Zachary Noland, and Staff Sergeant Adam Faust. And the gold medalist representing the Army, Sergeant Nate Getford. Chief Warrant Officer 3 Jonathan Tallman. Captain Eric Blake. And Captain Jacob Melvin. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for the medalists in the open team classification, as well as all of our medalists from indoor rowing this morning.